What is good amongst your hood? Mark Hubler and Nocturne. How are you doing? What's new? What are you up to? You know, maybe I should just kill the chicken side first, and then, like, we can go from there, you know? That would probably be the smart move to do. Oh, beast! What's going on, baby? Raina, I was like, you know, you're always like one of the first people in here, and I always forget to like give you a shout out. I also have like a whole plan to set up a whole VIP thing, but I slack on that section. Chicken side, ooh, Good day, Draken Gamer. Wuthers be ahoy to you, sir. We are like up here. I feel like I need to kill some of these drakes to get the stupid item, but I don't even want to do that. I don't know. Actually, I'm not even entirely sure what I want to do now. With the changes or the cast that they made today, where they're basically like, yo, we're going to do this thing, you know, we're going to redo pets or like pets and how they interact with weapons and gear. And it's like, whoa, oh, yeah. Yeah, man. Vadim, what's going on? Unfortunately, I'm going to have to bounce pretty soon, but wanted to say, hey, Nocturne, thanks for coming and checking things out. I had to cancel to EQL. Wasn't feeling it anymore. I think a lot of people are feeling that way right now. Their numbers are pretty low. I was very fortunate to catch a big part of what they had going on the other day. And, oh, interesting. Oh, it's because my work. Yeah, okay. I was able to catch some of their live stream, which was very good. I would actually, if I had to pick, if you guys haven't, I would definitely recommend, if there's no other live stream or no other thing that you ever watch, I think the live stream that they had today was actually very, very good. I definitely would recommend checking that out. They were answering questions. Brass was actually like throwing them some curveball questions, which I thought was very, very interesting. I thought it was very good. They were very, very, there was a lot more communication and interaction with the community, which I really did appreciate. I did think it was weird that like David kind of sat on the sidelines. He was there, but didn't really talk much. But I mean, who knows? Like the dude's a big man, right? Like he's the vice president of Daybreak, and obviously he's got a lot of stuff. So who knows? He might have been in a meeting. He could have, like, there's any number of things that could happen. But I will say this: what their thing that their insight or their dev little meeting they had today went very, very well, and I was very impressed. I hope that this is a sign that they're looking to turn things into a very good direction. Make some changes. What do we get? Oh no. Oh no. Spirituals. Oh, fuck. I already have this ring. Wasn't too bad, was it? Yeah, no, I honestly think it's, I genuinely, like, all jokes and all, like, negativity and all optimism aside, I think that today was literally their best public-facing thing that they have done to date. I will say that. I think that they did a very, very good job today. Even, I will say, because I have to be critical, I'm incapable of just giving them 100% positivity. But the only thing, my only complaint, and I think this was Saitoko, and it's nothing personal against Saitoko, but their mic, every time they engaged their mic, it clipped. And every time their mic clipped, it was like the pressure in my ears, because I have like the pretty good headset. Every time their mic clipped, it was like it just kept happening. I was like, oh god, it hurt. But other than that, I think it was really good. Forgot to shout people out all the time. Yeah, I think they got feedback, and their pet system sucks. I mean, their pet system sucks. I'm glad to hear that it's on the radar. I'm also excited to see that they are looking at the item side of pets, but I really genuinely hope that they look at the leveling of pets and then they go from there. I hope that they genuinely like look at the core problem before they go fixing the outer problems, because in the event that they do decide to fix weapons before they fix the actual pet spells themselves, they will basically have to go back and readjust pet weapons and how they operate, because or you will have an incomplete system created when they adjust items and go back and adjust pets, which creates more feels bad moments. But aside from that, like, I mean, the stuff that they talked about I thought was really good. Rujarki and Foothills being between 35 and 50 tells me that it's probably going to be a very big zone. We've been told that it's an outside zone. I'm really curious to see like where it's coming from, what it is. Like, I'm familiar with Rujarki and Foothills in EQ2, so I'm curious if they've made their own zone for it, or, you know, what's what kind of deal. Coming up on 50 for my first trio, what's a good first few targets? Chris, go to the hole, Giggity, and kill Yale. That should be your first target. If you can kill Yale, which most people can, then go and hit Nagy, and then after Nagy, go hit Vox, and then after Vox, you could try Inaruk, and then if you can do Inaruk, you can try CT. CT is a little bit harder than any. Any is like a run him out of mana and then just tank and spake him. CT is like, he actually hits really hard, and he has some side mechanics that are very annoying where he like bounces you around the room and stuff. So, yeah. I am learning the pain of Sky the last 2 days. The grind is real. Yeah, it's definitely a big grind. It was. I'm at work right now, but listening to your stream. Could you enlighten us on some of the super relevant things? Yeah, forums. Hopefully you're doing well today. I'm sorry that you have to work. That's not fun. But the reality of the meeting, or the roundtable that they had today, they really kind of came out and acknowledged a lot of the problems that have been going on, which is basically what I've kind of been asking for since day one. And then, oh my god. Nothing. We did get a knuckle earlier. So they acknowledged a lot of the issues, which I thought they didn't acknowledge everything. Like, I'm not like, this isn't a, complete redemption arc here, but I think that it's definitely the start of a very good process. They acknowledge that there's all these bugs. They acknowledged individual bugs that have been around for a while. They addressed briefly how they plan on fixing some of those bugs. They also discussed some future plans and where they kind of plan to move things around. They said that there would be some type of progression coming with Rujarki and Foothills, but they wouldn't really expand on that, which is interesting. They talked about Kunark having a new item or a new system, which will allow you to level your items beyond +10, but you'll have to farm whatever this new item is. But the rest of the items in the game will be the normal motes. So you will have, you can farm as many motes as you want right now for the regular stuff. And like when you loot, like let's say hypothetically you're talking about a cobalt breastplate, right? And you get the cobalt breastplate and you want it +10. You can use the motes that you're farming right now to get it up to 10. But to push it above that, you'll have to engage in whatever this new thing is. They also talked about D5. Yep, they also talked about a D5 difficulty. They also talked about oh god, there's a bunch of different stuff. So the alias system is kind of, it appears that it's being tested in phases. So right now they have the gender system working, and they're looking at doing more of that. It sounds like that became either a bigger overhaul or not a primary focus. That was really stupid of me not to start with slow. Takes me forever to land slow on this guy. But when in doubt, use the blade. Oh, wait. Why pillage? Wait, what? No, that shouldn't be that. Oh, crap. Hold on. Don't die. There we go. That should not be pillage enchantment. What the hell? That should be Reaper of the Dead. I don't know why it switched to that. D4 difficulty, so the hordes of Monk Pally enchanters can win more. I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with that. Maybe, maybe that's the answer, or maybe that's what happens. I don't know. I'm at a point where it's already half dead. It's not even worth landing this low at this point. It's hard to say with some of that stuff. But here's the thing, guys. Does it matter? Like, does it matter if people are playing those builds and are like doing more stuff or doing other things? Like, Cardigan, what's going on? Comrade Stay Puff, what's going on? Ears, how you doing? Stab Face, DJ Wiggly Bits, Trevor Williams, how are you doing? Better communication like this would be a good thing. Don't overpromise and acknowledge things. I'm not even watching what I'm doing here. And acknowledge when things are seen. So much shouting and really good example right here. They also said that you would get a chance. They're working on a system so that when you kill like this, you would get like this item, the one item, and then you'll get a chance for another item to drop that is assigned to your 3 classes that you have on your character. So I thought that was kind of interesting. That is kind of exciting to hear. I miss the days of having a slot to level up items. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I was never a huge fan of that particular system, but that's just me. But I liked leveling items, but I didn't like the way that, there was a time where leveling items was a little different, but yeah. I heard about you from the official Q&A stream today. Yeah, Paradox Moose, I heard my name, which I appreciated. I heard my name, and then somebody told me that they were talking again about me and my Spellblade antics. What specific bugs did they mention? They mentioned the stuff with gear and pets. They mentioned some of the oh god. I mean, there's really a lot of like little things that they went over, like how certain quests are behaving, certain classes have things that aren't working quite right. Secrets is now playing some of the classes that are widely considered not very good, because now they'll have firsthand perspective on like how those things are bad. Specializations, that is a bug that is on their radar. They did talk about mass enchant Spellblade antics. What? So I do think that there's a couple of things to look at. Okay, I think that everything they said was great. I think the acknowledgement was great. I think the where they stood on business was great. The only thing that I caution is that next week is when the first month of subscriptions start running out. And it's really easy to say, and I'm using this in a terminology because of the fact that I used to be a domestic violence parole officer, and this is a very common thing that happens in those types of relationships. But it's very frequent that, oh baby, don't leave. Hey, listen, don't leave. I'll do it different next time. I swear, I'm going to work on myself. I'm going to change things. I'm going to be better. I'm going to do better. It's going to be good. We're going to be awesome. It's going to be okay. Just stay with me. Just do this one thing. And so, like, I'm not trying to be like super extra dramatic there, even though that's kind of the way it comes out. But it's like, it is a point where they've kind of like been pretty quiet. They haven't really had great communication. And then we get to the point where we're up to their like 1 month mark about whether or not like people are going to resub or not. But it's also time for them to ask for money again. So, is there a motivation there? Is there a possibility that this newfound clarity and outspokenness is merely just a way to get us to continue the money in? And I don't mean that because I think people should disconnect their accounts or not sub, because frankly, if you're having fun in the game, you should absolutely continue subbing, and you could absolutely continue having fun. I'm having fun. Like, I don't think there's like a space in which like anybody should just be like, oh my God, I'm not playing that game anymore. This is bull crap. You know what I'm saying? But it's one of those things where you have to just be aware and be like, understand that it is a company. They do have motivations, and we can't speak to it. It is a sudden change in behavior, and it's just something to be aware of. I think that, honestly, I'm going to sub probably for another month, and we're going to see how things go and see where things land and kind of go from there. And that's even with the fact. Also, screw me, Death Star, thank you so much for the resub with the Prime. 16 months, you psycho. Thank you so much. Even for me, like, all the pet stuff, they're completely altering the way that pets behave, even though I spent literally my first 2 weeks of the game in the arena doing nothing but pet stuff. That kind of hits me in the feels a little bit. Not to say that, like, it's needed, it's important, and I'm glad that they're doing it. It just sucks that I did all that work, and now a majority of that work is going to be, it's going to be gone. But that's okay, I did cancel my sub a few weeks ago. We'll check back in a few months to see if it's worth returning. There you go. Yeah. I think that every individual person needs to decide that for themselves. You shouldn't have any content creator or anybody else telling you what you should be doing or shouldn't be doing in that case. If it is fun for you and you're enjoying it, then you should do it. If you're not having fun with it, or it's not fun for you and entertaining, then you should let it go. What you talking about, Willis? I'm talking about stuff and things. Reasonable to think the work you did was part of what motivated the change. I mean, I would like to think so. I would like to think that the attention that I created on that stuff, that video, the last pet stuff that I touched on had 22,000 views. That's a huge that's a huge portion of their player base that is actively, like, interested in pets. To just ignore that system entirely feels like, that would be kind of negligent. Promise galore, but little no follow through. We'll see if the follow through comes. Yeah. I love the person in the Discord after the cast complaining really mad that they were making Ogre easier to unlock since he and his wife have been foraging berries for weeks now. Oof. I'm negative as fuck by nature. I assume the worst, but at the same time, shit is still fun. Yeah, exactly. I'm like DJ Wiggly Bits. I'm feeling you, man. I'm feeling you. The Mote situation needs to be addressed. I'm running out of classes to level up from 10 to 25. What's the Mote situation, Cardigan? What's the Mote situation? Are you saying you can't get motes in a reasonable speed or something without doing, like, the Befallen run? Also, if you've done Befallen, you can go to Mistmore and do it now too. Actually, I've found several different zones you can go and do the same shit. You just need a couple of different mobs. I was doing it in Najina myself recently. So there's definitely a lot of different things you can do. You don't sweat it, just enjoy the game. Yeah. Tom Beef, straight up. Also, thank you so much for the membership. I did see that, so thank you. I really do appreciate that. To the degree they are not a waste, it's the opposite. Well, Milo, here's the thing: is the waste is like, if I plan on making content and I do a bunch of research for something, and then that research gets fixed before I can actually provide the content and like make some money off from the work that I put in. So to put it in perspective, like, if I make that pet video and I do, 80 hours plus, of work, and that video turns around and makes me 20 or 30 bucks, that doesn't really feel like a great use of my time, I think there probably could be other things that I do that could be better, right? Hacktively. What's going on, senpai? Late to the party. What communication is he referencing from the devs regarding the recent clarity? Yeah, they Jack Walker, they basically did their little developer roundtable today, and I thought it went really well. I thought it was actually really good. It was very nice. MMO grind season 2 of WoW, and I plan more a month from now. Yep. I feel like they're desperate to avoid the THA pay. Well, I mean, so anybody, like, it depends on, like, how you really look at it. So the pet builds that were on THJ were not really a great meta. Like, it was very good, and they were good for some fights, but they were not, like, the best build in the game. Some of the best builds in the game actually were kept very secret and very close to the chest because they didn't want them getting nerfed so bad. Motes, farm MM, D4, hate D4, plan a hate, get plenty of motes doing level 50 zones of D4, MM, because the only way to get motes reasonably. I'm not sure that that's... It's certainly a very fast way to get motes. I don't know is that I would say it's the only way to do it reasonably. Wind staff. Ooh, is that the air staff? I think I just got the air staff. That's pretty nice. D4 fear and DDD, get it while you can. Yeah, that's gotta... I have a feeling that's gotta be on the radar to fix, right? If they fix the B, then DDD is probably somewhere out there on the chopping block. I was enjoying the content the other night. It was nice to lurk on the game for a few nights before diving in. Hell yeah. I like how engaged you are with chat. Yeah, awesome. I really appreciate that. But now you're prepped for the change with a bunch of level 10 pets the way nobody else is still, and the community loves you. Let's use the term "community loves me" very carefully. I don't know is that's entirely accurate, but yeah, no, I appreciate that. That's a good sentiment, and I need to be able to take compliments a little better. Thank you. This is why most content creators just do React videos now. Oh my god, yeah. Well, you're right. That is that. Well, I don't know. Even React videos are kind of low-hanging fruit for me. I think that it's really hard for me to do the React content. It feels very like, I don't know, low-hanging fruit, I guess. Like, I actually recorded a whole video this morning and deleted it because I didn't like how kind of like robotic it sounds. I do really terrible with scripts. I don't do scripts very well. But I got in my head really bad. I read a comment somebody made, and it made me feel like I needed to use scripts. And I was like, okay, we're gonna do this. So I record the whole thing and I go back to edit it, and I'm just like, nope, I don't like this. This sounds terrible. It sounds way too robotic. It sounds way too inauthentic. And that's just where I'm at. I just gotta be more comfortable with just like, you know, my content's obviously not going to be for everybody. It's going to be for people who enjoy it, and that's kind of where it's at. If you don't like it, suck it, Trebek. What platform was a roundtable on? It was on Twitch. You can actually go back and watch the VOD too, Bulvace. They nerfed DDD at least twice before, haven't they? Have they nerfed DDD? Windstaff is enchanter item, not air pet. Oh no, it's not the... Oh, the wind staff is the damn... You're right. Good call. The other reasonably way is grouping and D4 hate. That's it. I think you can, like, if you can lock down named, like, all you need to do is be able to kill a bunch of things with a rare tag. And there's plenty of places. Like, I don't know why the hell there aren't more people going to Soul B to farm motes. You can literally kill... What is there? There's King. There's Torgan the Rock. There's the Priest. There's the Champion. There's the Guardian. Who am I missing? Advisor? And Noble. All in one spot. Those all have rare tags. Like, why aren't more people doing that? That's, like, relatively, like, level 35, 40 stuff. That's crazy. I just don't, like... There are answers out there. For getting motes in different leveling groups, but I do agree. Like, I don't know, because so it's a double-edged sword. So again, some of the things that they said today, where they went over like what's coming in Kunark, they talked about the new mote system a little bit. They did kind of confirm epics will be in, and it sounds like epics might be a 1-for-1, because the way they described epics being in and the items for epics being in was like, oh, you'll start seeing them when they're available. So it made me believe that maybe epic quests won't be changed. But we'll see what happens, because a lot can change between now and then. But if you can farm motes between now and when Kunark releases, and they made it easier for you to get access to motes, then I think it would create a very bad situation, because you could just basically farm motes like so quickly, and you would have such a stockpile between now and then that they would become invalidated to some extent. What does 1 for 1 mean? It means that the current iteration of epic quests will be the iteration of epic quests when Kunark releases. Meaning whatever the quest is today is likely going to be what the quest is when the game launches, or when Kunark comes out. What does DDD stand for? Denon's Desperate Dirge. It is a bard song. I believe it's level 30 or 32, somewhere in there. And it is an AoE spell or song that does a butt ton of damage. It takes a bunch of mana away, and if you do it correctly, you can spam the crap out of it. 43? Oh, is it 43? 43. Still, same thing. Same thing. Still, it does a butt ton of damage. If you set it up correctly, it can do a ridiculous amount of damage. You can pull a ton of things and just kill it. Because Befallen, I can kill level 25, level 10. I can't do that in Soul B. You can actually go to Soul B, and you can do the named mobs there at like roughly 25. So you could technically go directly from Befallen and go directly to Soul B and just be, you know, the happiest boy you can be. I said B a lot there, and it sounds very weird now. Maybe it's because I'm anticipating the B Island. Oh, you son of a bear. All right, we got to turn around before this thing mana frickin' thumps me. No, no, get down here. Get down here. Oh, he did mana thump me, you little jerk. Let's see here. What do we just had a ping, but I don't see an alert anywhere. I just had a ping. Death Star's there. Bill Sharp, streaking in the broken stream. Doesn't get any better than this. Bill Sharp, 40 consecutive views, man. Thank you so much. Listening and gaming on EQL. Have fun, folks. Hell yeah, Margarita Cooper. Right on. Wait, maybe I missed it. Didn't they mention that Kunark marts are going to be different? Yes. So what they mentioned was that in order to get your item above plus 10, hint, 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 that you will use whatever the new Kunark mote system or item leveling system is. You will have to farm. Their words were, you will have to farm the new system if you plan on leveling your items beyond plus 10. So whatever the hell that means, you know, could mean a lot of things. But it also tells us that they already have it planned out, which is good. Not sure how people are using it like that. Should be 5 target max with DDD. Because you hit everything once, okay? So you hit everything once, and then you just hit it again. And then you just hit it again. And then you just hit it again. Because it is... The way it is supposed to work is it's supposed to drain so much of your mana that you can't just spam it. But there are ways, my friend. And there are ways of scaling the damage up so high that it just crushes everything. Yeah. Wonder if you can plus 10 your epics. I don't know. Maybe you can plus 15 your epics. What about that one, eh? What if you can plus 15 your epics? All slow spells work that way. It is 5 target max. Yep. Yep. Let's see here. Learn rogue, slow, replaces and blocks mobs hasting themselves, and it makes me happy. I don't know why they wouldn't release Kunark with the Epic 1.0 as is. It's already done, finished content, and they can release right now. If they, oh, no. Like, listen, dude, I know, I've seen your posts. They absolutely, unequivocally should absolutely never, not ever, ever in a million years release Kunark right now. They need to wait. They need to get the rest of the game figured out. They need to solve the bug problem. They need to finish. They really genuinely need to get a hold on the systems. I was actually talking to someone the other day who was asking me like what I thought of the game. And I said, man, you know, the game's really great. I said, but there's so many of the systems that feel like they built like 33% of the system, and then they just called it good and then moved on to the next thing. And then they built a system up 33%, and then they called it good, and then they moved on to the next one. And then they kept doing that. And it's like there's, I don't even know, like I'm trying to think in the top of my head, like what system is even close to completed in its entirety to the way that they plan for it to be, or they said that it would be at some point or another. Like everything's kind of like, we built all this stuff up, and then we moved on to this next thing, and we're working on this next thing. So I just think that we really genuinely need them to fix a lot of the stuff that's in the game now. And I think that they can, and I think that they will. But I just don't want to see them they drop Kunark, and all of a sudden because they're already technically behind like some scope creep, I think, in my opinion. So based on that the fact that they're behind on scope creep, I just don't want to see them like completely riddle themselves with more stuff. They also talked about the possibility of hiring people, like new people. So I don't know what that's going to look like, or what positions they may be hiring for, or what that looks like. I mean, people are 1099, so they're not technically hired anyway. They're contractors, but it is what it is. I'll be excited to see. Let's see here. All slow spells work that way. It's 5 target max. Slows set the attack speed to X, but as targets die, others get hit. Exactly. I swear I heard plus 25 at some point, but not sure if that was credible or someone theorizing. I didn't hear them say a number. I just heard them say that you will be able to level things up beyond plus 10. And that the new Kunark system, or whatever's introduced with Kunark, will be a new system you will need to farm for, and it'll allow you to level those items up beyond plus 10. Pizza, what's going on, big dog? Swerba, imagine the videos you can make on the Mage Epic pet. I don't want to imagine that. That's scary. I don't want to imagine that. That's terrifying, Malaki. Minimum viable product release are supposed to be quickly iterated upon, not just flung out. Yeah, and I think that it's just because it's what they have to work with. When is Project Quorum done? So the other half of the EQL team actually works on the game they paid to work on instead of their fan project. Xenofall, are they even working on Project Quorum? I don't know. I'm not in that space. I don't like Project Quorum. Isn't really my cup of tea. I don't know. I don't even know is that they're working over there. Some people have reached out to me to say that they haven't really been doing much with Project Quorum. That's actually smart. If you make a bunch of systems that work together and try to completely finish one before moving to the next, you just end up having to go back over and over and adapt them. You think so? That hasn't been my experience, but maybe I'm wrong. I would think, Kucap, buddy, I love you. Please don't. Also, hi, long time no see. Hopefully you're doing well. I hate the Mage Epic. Did like 3 times on THJ. Not sure I ever want to do it again. Yeah. I'm just going to have to like hire Reyna to go do my Mage Epics. That's just the way that's going to be. Griffin Talon. We already have one of those. Damn it. Love you more, man. Are you out there winning me all my money? Are you winning me my money? I need my money. Where's my money, Brian? Where's my money? Where's my money, Brian? Listen. Okay. Reyna, when I was playing THJ, she reached out to me and she was like, hey, I know you're really busy. If you'd like, I could farm you a Mage Epic. I think she farmed me like 2 or 3. I probably owe her some back pay. Yeah, we're not going to bother charming this guy. I don't want to bother with it. Yeah, the Cormies are in a fit. It's supposed to be in Luckland, if I recall, so they will have to do some. Pizza with the 10 gifted subbies. Thank you so much, Pizza. Hopefully you're doing well, man. It's nice to see you again. The Cormies. Why do we have such weird, like, names for each group? The Quarmies, the Legends, the 99ers. I don't know what the hell we're calling everybody, but it's funny that we have names for everybody. Quillmane for days. Yeah, they talked about Quillmane a little bit. Why'd you do it 3 times? LOL. I did it in 2001. I did it 3 times because people, for whatever reason, don't do a lot of pet guides. And at the time, I was like, I wanted to cover pet builds and stuff like that. So I had to make a pet class in order to cover it. And so that was a thing. We ended up doing multiple pet builds. Because over there, it wasn't like you could switch your classes willy-nilly all the time. I don't know the name of the private server dev team company that Daybreak hired, but someone was talking about it pretty convincingly on that company is still working on releasing one more expansion pack for Quorum, and thus are spending resources there instead of on EQL. I don't believe that. I mean, they're still, like, Secrets still has that. I don't know how much effort and energy is going into Project Quorum. I've been told quite the opposite by a lot of the players over there, but I don't know personally. It's a hard thing. Oh my god, he resisted poison 3 times. What a jerk. I don't know personally. Frankly, if that's the case, it'll come out in time. Like, we'll see the effects of that, and if it continues, like, people will make a decision one way or the other whether or not they want to do it one way or do it another way, right? So I don't know. Like, it's one of those things where I think that, you know, things could be good, things could be bad, but oh my god, journeyman boots. It's because I don't have the freaking dog. Hold on. I need to change something really quick. It's literally because, you know, they just have their own, or they have these prerogatives, they have these ideas, and they have commitments to do things. I can't say, because I don't really know. I'm not in that circle of people to know, like, oh, this is what they're doing or this is what they aren't doing. And kind of, and not for nothing, but I'm kind of glad I'm not, because I do feel like it's way too easy to get negative in these spaces. Listen, not for nothing, but I was in a pissy ass mood this morning, and I was ready to not stream today. But at the same time, I'm like, I want to be here. I want to be here. I enjoy doing this stuff. I enjoy this. And sometimes I just need to get over the fact that shit isn't going to work out the way that I want it to, you know? It's called Project Quorum, and the development team that's working on it is called Game John. It's run by Secrets. And it's Secrets and Robin, and then everybody else is 1099. Basically, they're contracted employees, right? They might be trying to fulfill their agreement from 1 year ago with Daybreak Games. Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. You know, there's definitely, like, expectations as far as, like, what they may need to do, or what they may need to the place they may need to be to comply. There was a bunch of drama that happened over the last week with the EverQuest emulator community in general, which involved, you know, several of the people from the Legends team. It's and I don't know if you guys are even interested in that, but there's a whole, like, world of stuff that's happening behind the scenes, and that's happened, like, because there's like multiple communities. It's really strange, honestly. It's very, very odd. I started thinking about it. I listened to Davey Seffi talk. He was on NPR. If you guys haven't listened to that, it's actually a pretty good listen. He was on NPR, and he's talking about old games and getting remakes and getting remasters and stuff. And it was a very interesting piece. He had a lot of, like, very interesting things to say. But why I bring that up is because there are multiple different communities of people and multiple different mindsets in this space. And those people in those communities have very different expectations of where things should be, what the target audience is, what the target groups are. And so they have different interests. And those things often collide with one another, and people get very, very diversifying, like, feelings, outcomes from those things. As a #1 human druid boy on Quorum, I assure everyone it's been neglected. Milo, it's been neglected. What are your thoughts on the Beast Warder since the buffs? The Warder is better than the Mage pets in most cases, and that's not to say that it's, like, better damage. It's better. It's a better tank. It's a better this. It's kind of just a better all-around pet. So it slows, like, you see, I'm not even bothering to cast slow. Like, he casts Drowsy. It's a 25% slow. I could Shaw, but I'm not even going to bother. It's not like, oh my, oh, my Lanta, I'm taking so much damage. I'm actually going to switch over to offensive stance. It's not like, oh, my Lanta, I need to make sure I cast my slow on him because I'm taking so much damage. It's like my pet can do that and I can be lazy and I can talk to you guys about whatever. We can shoot the shit about the, you know, price of tea in China or whatever. And my pet handles it, right? So there's that aspect to it. The mage pets are very, very wonky, and a lot of people have a lot of very strong feelings about the focus items and the spells themselves. There's really no reason to level the pet above level 8. You can level it to 10 if you want to. There's really no reason to at this point. A lot of people have been asking me, oh, Stoic, what's the best weapon now that they broke it? And the best thing I can tell you is look for weapons that have like an above 1.1 ratio. I have all of this. Auto cell. I need to just like get this stuff out the damn door. If that's a two-hander or if that's a one-hander, it really doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference. If you're using Puma, if you're using like the warder itself, you've got all the nice little procs, which are really good. Just make sure that whatever you're doing has a good ratio on it, or an exceptionally high damage with an exceptionally slow delay. Why can't we put public notes in the guild? What do you mean? You should be able to. Oh, you... well, hold on, guys. Here's the thing. I know why you can't. Where are you? Kraken, what was your character's name? You're not Kraken Hunter, are you? I can tell you a big reason that a lot of people can't steal. Oh, okay, Steel. Where are you, Steel? It's because you're a recruit. Promote. I need to do this. I need to go through and promote everybody to member. There's been a lot of people that have joined and I just haven't gone through. You know what I need to do is I need to like set up some officers and stuff like that. You're the only one with a note? Yeah, because I wrote something in there all dirty. Or actually probably Voltaire maybe even changed it. Does Warder proc stacks with Puma? Yes, it does. Yep, it sure does. And they actually, surprisingly enough, they don't seem to walk on each other either, which is really bizarre. Or people accidentally delete. Well, yeah, Brew. Actually, that's a good call. You should message me in game and I'll re-add you if you haven't gotten re-added already. What are your thoughts on Beast Wars? Did he invest most of them? Did he invent most of them? Are people accidentally fabulous? So got me. Okay, good. I will say, really cool thing in the guild. I've had people reach out to me. So someone had an interaction with one of the people in my guild. They like logged into the game, and upon instantly logging in and making their character, someone from the guild actually like gave them a bunch of money and a bunch of items. I think that's really cool. That's great to hear. I love hearing about good community and people helping each other. I've seen a lot of people answering questions in the guild. I've seen a lot of people getting involved in like mote farming together and raid farming together and just like doing all kinds of stuff. I think that's awesome. I really appreciate that. I genuinely like think that is just a really great thing in general. It's fun to see. It's fun to watch. It's a good experience. I'm sure you've been asked this. I'll ask again. Have you noticed a difference in the beast pet damage output after the patch? Yes. Yeah, the beast pet is doing more damage. In fact, actually, the beast pet's damage ratio is higher than the mage pet right now. He doesn't have backstab, he doesn't have monk strikes, but he does do more damage in general. His average auto attack is higher than the mage pet. Where he falls behind is the fact that he spends 10 years casting spells, and so that auto attack doesn't get realized quite as much as it should. My horse casting like wood on itself? No, but that's pretty hot. I think I saw that in a video one time. Wait, I'm not sure if I should admit that out loud. One of my favorite things is finding someone under level 10, giving them like 1,000 plat and a bunch of items and Cloak of Flames relevant to their class. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, is that okay? Yeah, I can change that. I can change that. Let's see here. I should be able to do this, and then public notes. Change flags, promote, edit public notes. Oof. Should be fine. Usually skip that part of the video. Oof. Whoops. All right, there we go. There we go. Yeah, so the warder is actually doing quite a bit better. The warder has a lot of different options. He's a lot more tanky now. That being said, I still kind of stand by the fact that like most of these items don't actually do anything. I'm actually, one of the reasons that I have this set up like this is because I plan on taking this log later and uploading it into a bunch of data sets that I have. We'll see what happens, but basically what I've learned is dexterity is the code. It's the super secret code. Stack dexterity, use procs. There is reason to believe that dot procs may actually be stronger than DD procs. I tested Blight against Winter's Roar, and Blight did more damage, even though Winter's Roar procced a lot more, because Blight constantly ticks, and because it's on a weapon, it's just always up. Whereas Winter's Roar is like, you know, every couple of rounds it procs, and you know, it literally takes 3 server ticks for Blight to overtake Winter's Roar. So like if it's a good round, Winter's Roar is proccing a lot and you're seeing some good damage out of it. If it's a bad round or a mediocre round, Blight is outdoing it. I think you just did that for me. Thank you. Baby. Warder only good for melee class, not classes as an off tank. It can off tank. I mean, this is not great. This is going to be a really bad example because he's kind of a beefcake. But yeah, let me hold on. So the problem is a lot of people have some very strong feelings about this too, understandably so. But if you want a melee, you cannot have your pet tank. It's just the way it is. Unfortunately, mechanically in the game right now, there is hardwired programming that is preventing you from maintaining aggro while in melee with your pet. Preventing your pet from maintaining aggro while you are in melee range. It's just not something that can happen. So, and that's only for bosses. So I do want to throw all these clarifying things out there because I'm sure a lot of people are going to be like, well, hey, there's this one niche situation where this happens. But it alleviates the efficiency when somebody gets to like a raid target and then all of a sudden they learn like, oh my god, my pet can't actually tank Nagi or any while I'm a rogue backstabbing. And that feels bad. Like that is a systems issue, something that definitely needs to be looked at. It would be one of the things that if the devs were watching, it would be one of the things that I would recommend that they take a real look at. God damn essence carriers. Okay, so here's a good example. Okay, pet's going to tank that. I'm going to kill this essence carrier. Okay, so I want you to watch the pet. Okay, the pet is tanking the Overseer of Air right now. He is slowed. That is a thing. I have not had to heal him yet. We are going to have to heal him. Oh, there you go. That actually came a little earlier than I was expecting. But you can absolutely, we're just going to throw the Druid heal up on him for a second. And then we're going to throw this out here. You can Spellblade a hit. There's also the Beast Lord has these weapons. But as you can see, like, he's actually not terrible. Like, I've seen a lot worse pets. Oh, except here you go. So this becomes part of the issue, is that now I don't have Taunt on, so that is one of the reasons that this is happening. All right, mother lover. We'll kill you real quick. Oof. Oh, wait, it's because I'm in an offensive stance. That's funny. Hang on. But you can see, like, you can kind of see, like, the pet is okay, but it doesn't really... It has some aggro problems. You could use, like, subtlety. There's, like, jolt. You know, things like that. Jolting blades. The Shadow Knight has a hate buff you could cast on the pet. You know, there are ways that you could make it work, but whenever you made it to a boss, you'd be kind of invalidated. So that feels kind of bad. Your accents are tired and overdone. Oh, Hexam, thank you. Your mom is tired and overdone. I don't know. Cool. Did we burn each other? Are we good? Did we burn each other real nice? Earth Pet, Ranger, actually Ranger attack. Yeah. That's a really good example of where you could do like a Ranger range attack. The problem is that bows do a ridiculous amount of damage. I think you can pull aggro a little too fast. I noticed that I hit 10 Ranger, Rare of the Beast. My pet died over and over. Yeah, they're not very good early on. Like, they don't... Oh, we got an Afridi belt! Ooh, and a bow. And a scimitar. Nice. That's a good get. That was actually a really nice one. Icy hot burn. No. It's like a jock itch burn. Something like that. I don't know. People are weird. I worked in a prison way too many years for people just to, like, throw zingers out there and not get... not engage. That's, like, one of the worst things you can do in prison, too, by the way. Punk somebody out. Like, go in there and, like, roll, like, a casual insult or, like, a backhanded insult. Man, we got the Afridi belt. That's exciting. We can actually make one of the haste belts now. Question is, which haste belt do we make? The Beast Lord haste belt is really, really good, but how often am I going to be using Beast Lord? Granted, I've stuck with this class combo since I started. Not bad. It's fun. It's pretty much got everything I need. All the good things. Monk. But I don't play Monk. That guy's mom's haste belt? Ooh. Bro, don't you lie. She can't fit a belt. Alright, let's see here. Delete and reroll. Oh, no! Listen, don't say that too loud, Cardigan. Poor Brood kind of did that. You know? Kind of oopsied that. Oh, shit. Okay. 3. Yeah, whatever. Alright, we gotta make sure when they summon me inevitably. When they blind me and summon me. Oh, yeah, like that. It's so weird. I hate that. Their area of attack is, like, so slim. I thought the Afridi belt was only for the warrior turn-in. It's for the warrior, and I think there's at least one other one. Might be a handful of them, actually. Have to look at it again here. That's not what I need. Where's my... Oh, when they blind and get behind you. Are we... Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Blind and get behind sounds like a fun night, right? Sounds like the good start to a party. I mean, wait, what? What? Still talking about prison. Oh, ooh, awkward. You're talking about a pillowcase party. You know, or a sheet party, you know? Roll that over your head. All right, we're going to stop talking about that before YouTube says, I don't think so. Not today. Not today talking about these weird things. Being on a horse prevents pushback and the birds from pushing you, pathing weird to attack. Can you, Melviny, I haven't tried it, but are you able to kick when you're on a mount? I don't know why I should just dot these guys and call it a day. I don't know. I don't have kick. Oh. Science. Nothing? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right. We got to look for kicks. We got to look for kicks. Actually, wait. I switched my class. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh no. Oh, guys, hide your eyes. Hide your eyes, okay? Just do me a favor. Hide your eyes. Nothing's going on here. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We haven't been using Reeve this whole time. Oh my god. Nothing. Don't... I hate that it does that, by the way. The fact that it undoes that. Can A1 Sylvette? You know, you can invite people too. Can't kick. Oh, nope. Well, that sucks. I mean, that poor horse anyway. What a big ogre. Okay. Got all that. We have one more vanquisher to kill. Let's see here. Switching loadout seems to be the only bring forward abilities that were previously checked on the last loadout. Is that what it is? Is that where the disconnect is? Oh, we got all three. We got all three of them. Whatever, who cares? Get wrecked. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, here's my pet tanking. 3 frickin' birds right now. You know, you only have to kill 1 bird to spawn boss cycle. You mean only one of the vanquishers? I mean, I just always kill the vanquishers, and usually I kill like 2 more birds. Pet gear also doesn't change when swapping loadout. That's true. That is something that definitely does not change. Hi, Lord Higure. Thank you so much for the follow. Missed that one. Just 1. Why are you farming Spearox? I'm just killing them to get the Guardian to spawn. I'm just used to the old school way. I didn't realize that they changed it. That you only needed to kill 1. Is that like a... Is that something they launched with? Any 2 yellows mini boss done. Any 2 yellows? Since when? Hold on. Since when is it any 2 yellows? Hold on. That can't be true, though, because I've already killed 2 yellows. Ooh. Ooh, man. That is some fate shit right there. You can go, stupid little blue nerd. Get wrecked. Oh. It's like I knew it was going to happen. I kill 2 yellows from where you spawn in, then the Guardian, then Spearox. What? Any of the 3 stationary Spearox? That's not very classic. You only have to kill the Revolter that I love that we've just received like 6 different answers. I love that we have like 6 different answers in chat right now. You only have to kill like 2 yellow ones. You only have to kill 1 yellow one. You only have to kill 1 of the yellow ones that's standing still. You only have to kill the Revolter one. I love that. There's a static yellow. Yeah. The one that's right by the spawning. The best part about this is they don't kill vanquishers. You can respawn the mini and the Lord infinite times by re-killing the original Spearox again when they... Wait, what? You only have to kill the bees? I heard you only have to kill all the blue drakes. That's what I heard. I heard you only have to kill all the blue drakes. I'm pretty sure, guys, the wiki on Reddit who told me that I am a Daybreak shill, said that basically all you have to do in the game is just kill all you have to kill is all the blue drakes on the island, and then the Guardian spawns. That's what I heard. Oh, the timer doesn't reset. Well, the anti-camp radius though, guys, the anti-camp radius actually told me that if you do it that way, that you actually get instant death touched. Okay? That's the word on the street. I farmed this island 50 times. Trust me, just one bird. No. Like, listen, I'm not even. I'm just. I think it's funny that they're like we're all in the same chat, and there's so many people with so many different ideas of how it works. It's just great. I love it. Yeah, and I'm not even saying I'm right. I'm saying like I fully accept that I was wrong in the way that I was doing it. They changed. Like I'm just used to the way that it's done on live. You know. Don't forget to dance otherwise. Killing those 2 zones and then pull the pair, then the guardian spawns. So 1 yellow guardian, yep. But you have to pull the blue drake down to the island reset to the spawn. Yeah, that's the ticket. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they respawn 2 kill yellows, mini boss, 2 yellows, mini boss, repeat till done. No kidding. All you need to do is give Brogan an intimate hug and then everything spawns. Ooh, does it spawn with full loot though? That's the real question. We need to know the hard answers. I need to resummon my pet too. Or maybe I don't need to respawn my pet. I had to give MDK the entire island to be sure. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's true. It's the one banisher. I haven't killed a red one in weeks, but I have no idea how it works otherwise. Necro pet or Beast Lord pet, better without Puma. If you have the Beast Lord pet as an option, I'm going to recommend you use the Necro pet. The Beast Lord pet is very good. The Beast Lord pet does more damage like this, like with its attacks, but it stops to cast too much, whereas the Necro pet doesn't cast quite as much, and the spells that it does cast don't take as long to cast. And so it's actually very, it's more efficient to use the Spirit of Vermin on or any of the warder buffs. It's actually like probably one of the better pets in general. You again, because we're seeing the procs per minute system actually realized. I don't know. I'm actually curious to see. I haven't tested that yet. But who knows though, because pets are going to be reworked and I feel like an idiot if I keep testing things with pets. I've sunk so many hours into it already. Okay, let's get a pet up. Let's get a pet back up. Pet. You know what? Maybe we should use the Shadow Knight pet. What do you guys think? The Shadow Knight pet? You know, like he the 3 druid AC debuffs. So Milo, they don't do anything. They don't actually do anything. And they're resisted by 90% of things. I use this one. Which doesn't have any of the debuffs. And this is a fire based, which is also like the other ones are fire based. They get resisted a ton. And I don't know. I guess I'm being lazy. I don't know. I don't like having to constantly switch through my bar. Again, as a streamer, as a content creator, I like to spend my time actually doing stuff, not like having to integrate with my user interface. Because the more I have to integrate with my user interface, the more I have to do with bullshit in here is less time I'm reading chat. Which is one of the reasons I don't like play into meta builds and I don't use really squirrely mechanics and stuff. Because I could do those things, but then I would be completely ignoring chat 90% of the time. SK Pet will be self-destructed on their DS. No way, bro. He's so strong. You actually wait. Oh, I already cast it. Never mind. Listen next time. But you can pacify the runner. I've been Necropet with Warder buff was the best for leveling. No, I've been casting AC attack debuffs for nothing. So the attack buff does a little bit, okay? A little bit. So we're talking in cap or cripple, the cripple line, those things. Those do actually prevent some damage from coming in. The AC stuff on them, your attack is already so high that you're negating a majority of their AC already. If you'd like to read about this, there's a discussion about this in the wiki portion of the Discord for EQL. There's a little section that talks about stats, and there is a lot of rundowns where people have done parses and things for those. All fights are 2 buttons. Tank, whiz, neck. I mean, I kind of do that now, right? Like, I just go like this. I mean, I guess there are more than 2 buttons, right? We throw up the dots. And then I just life tap until he's dead. And we switch to empower, because that's what real men do. And then I just read chat like this. And I don't even have to do anything. I just basically watch the bar and go boop. And then I go like this. And then boop. And then I know that this one's going to be a delay. So I wait. And then I go boop. Just like that. And then I know. And then delay. Currently War Monk Rogue, 2 buttons. Nah, just 1. I was just going off old school. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good, man. You're absolutely fine. Listen, dude. There's so much stuff that's so janky. One of the videos ideas that I had, I don't know if you guys have seen the series Adam Ruins Everything, but I thought about doing a video. It's going to be called like Broken Stoic Ruins Everything, where I literally go through all the systems and show people how terrible. Like, ambidextry is a really good example. A lot of people think that ambidextry just gives you like all of a sudden you have a additional 20%, but it's actually a percentage of what you already have. So it's skill based. So a lot of people will tell you to get ambidextry like as soon as possible. Like it's the first AA you should get. But if you pay attention to your class's dual wield chance is often very low initially. Like, so you're actually not seeing real returns. You're doing more damage, don't get me wrong, but is it worth 9 AA early on? It could be worth 9 AA later when you have a whole bunch of other things in place. Critting, combat fury, things like that are much cheaper are better. So what gear is optimal for Necropet? So here's the thing. The reality for anyone is just use decks. Just stack decks. Stack decks on your pet. You are going to be whatever classes that you're going to be. You are going to have a pet that is going to be whatever classes your pet is going to be. And I am not going to write 360 mother-loving guides for every single class combo and their pet's gear. I love you so much. It's just not something that I'm going to do. The stack decks. Put decks. If you see an item and it has more decks than whatever the item is you have on your pet, put it in there. And that's the best item. It's just, other than that, most of the stats don't matter. Broken Breaks It series, yeah. It's like there's so many like different builds and so many different things that are out there that it's like, I'm gonna tell you this is the best thing. And then 7 fucking people are going to come over from Reddit and tell me how I'm wrong because they have this really obscure niche thing that they do, and it's not like, it's really not even going to make that much of a difference. If you don't stack any decks, you won't even see that much of a difference in your pet. It's pretty dumb. Breaking it with broken. It's so like, until they fix the itemization on pets, you just really like put whatever the hell you want on there. Like most of these things on your pet don't actually even do anything. Like they don't reflect any type of bonus. In fact, these items right here are literally just granting him procs. He is attacking at his own attack speed. He is not using either one of these weapons. He is only proccing the life leech and he is proccing the blood fire. Glamour quest on pet with DE mask. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Just use your pet as a fashion quest. Go get yourself a Kedge robe. Throw it on your pet. Actually, that literally might not actually be that bad of an idea because it does give a lot of mana. Matter of fact, that could be a really, really good idea. Use Lusty, obviously. Mana for roots. Yeah, oh my god, don't. They need to remove root right from every single pet. The earth pet can use its little earth elemental attack, but other than that, they need to take root off from every single pet. That spell is the bane of every single pet's mana bar. Fire pet, earth pet, fire pet, earth pet, Even the Beast Lord pet will cast some really dumb stuff. That was really lame. What did we get? Oh, the ceremony. God damn it. Dude, I have so many shaman belts. It blows my mind. Probably remove it from the mobs too. At least with the mobs, it creates some like urgency, right? Like it creates a need for you to actually play a certain way. It's annoying, but that's kind of what it needs to be. It needs to be annoying. We need some subtle mechanics in order to make the game just not be stale. Oh, what type of pet is an air pet class-wise? Wait, what type of pet is an air pet? It's monk. Air pet is monk. The chain casting though, yeah. It just, what it does is it just lands over and over and over again with like Tangle, because it only lasts 18 seconds. Oh yeah, right. Storage, exaltation, switch this. Introduce ARPG affect system into difficult. No, what have we done? I don't know if I can get far enough back to bat. Yeah, no, can't. Go kill my pet. Leave. That's okay. That's okay. That's not the end of the world. Matter of fact, actually, that is super not the end of the world. Get over here. Oh, wait. Can I do this? Evasive stance? Detrimental. Charm. Charm. Whee! Ooh, nope. Losing endurance too quickly. We'll get him, though. The problem is charm takes for frickin' ever to get up. That's what she said. The air pet isn't bad. I did some testing with the tanking. It's just not, like, no matter how hard you try, it just doesn't. Even when, like, there's a couple people who are like, you know, use the air staff. It's so busted. It's so good. It is good, but it still doesn't take the air pet up to the point where it's like as good of damage as the water pet, as good of a tank as the earth pet. Surprisingly enough, the fire pet is an insane tank because it has a 51 point damage shield that stacks with other damage shields. Pretty absurd. Pretty absurd. Let me frickin' fix this here. All right. Let me redo you, stupid bee. I haven't even tried this since they fixed it. How bad are bees now? Are bees, like, terrible? Are they really, really bad? I think the word on the street is that they're pretty terrible, yeah? Bees are fine. Dracato! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. They're fine. The bees are still the bee's knees. It's the spawn bee is bad. The spawn... Oh, wait. You mean the murder bee? Wait, they nerfed only the murder bee? All right, we got those. Yeah, they killed the murder bees. Oh, that's not even that bad. My druid charm wasn't working on them bees when I was level 49. You have to level it up. You have to level your charm spell up. It's the only way it works. Yeah, murder bee is nuts. All right, now we should... Oh, wait, we didn't even get the chick? Oh, there we go. And we lost one. All right, we're still in there. We're still in evasive. Come on, here. You get slowed. You become my bitch. Come on, hurry up, hurry up. Are they highly resistant now, too? Because I did hear a lot of people say that they're really bad now. All right, there's that. And then we'll switch to defensive stance. Did they nerf Shimmering Orb because they were actually worse than the first BU charm? meteors. They did something like they gave them resistances, I think, is what they did. Stick to overchannel, it won't ever fade. Well, I'm not an enchanter. I don't have Tash and Mallow and all that stuff, so I don't actually have like the magic resistance stuff like a lot of people do. It doesn't last as long. It's not bad, but it's not as good. It still absolutely breaks plenty. Resist was fine, but also charm plus 10 macro over channel. Yeah, there you go. I mean, this is kind of what I do, right? Like, this is how, if you're a druid, this is kind of how you do it. If you have one of the, like, Tash or something like that, like, go nuts. Wangberg 9. Great name. Love it. Do they have smaller aggro range? What do you mean? Smaller aggro range? No, that was a bad bee. You get back. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. The bee is, he's a jerk, and he does jerky bee things. I thought they were making it easier for non-commers. Oh, they did. They did. They made it so the bee doesn't do like absurd damage anymore. Yeah. Rezik, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome. Yeah, they made it so that they're not like ungodly. Thanks. Just plowing away on my 42 beast range shaman, seeing what happens. Sometimes getting old playing enchanter meta. Yeah. Yar. Oh wait. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Wait, what the hell? Wind Rider Drake. Where the hell did you even come from? Oh god. Ugh, why? Why? Why you do this to me? That was uncalled for. Oh, no. Oh, what the monkey butt? Stupid game. Stupid game. Stupid game. See? Remember when we were talking about bugs? Remember when we're talking about bugs and things that need to be fixed? Do you remember? Pepperidge Farm remembers. And this is one of them. For the love of Christ. For the love of Christ. For the love of everything that is holy or unholy. I don't even know. Maybe it has no holes. But it has love, and it should be felt a certain way. I have to camp my FD aggro a lot, no matter how long I wait, it never drops. There is a problem with Torrid Corruptor and aggro. I don't know how many of you guys use Torrid Corruptor in the proc. It's very, very good. However, the debuff it puts on you lasts like 45 seconds. And it will hold you. It'll hold you. Oh my god, what am I doing? Why is my... Oh, I see what happened. It'll hold you in combat for a really long time. Thanks for submitting your bug ticket. We have looked into the Drake spawning on the other island. Everything is working as intended. Son of a bitch. How high should I level Druid Charm? Okay, so what you do is you go like this. Okay, you make it all big like that. And then you proceed to close it because it doesn't actually say. When you try to cast it, it'll tell you like it only goes up to like level 50 or 49 or something like that. I can't even remember. But you basically need to line it up. So I have 5 points in it. It's worth leveling it to 10, is what I'm going to tell you. It is absolutely worth leveling it to 10. I'm just lazy, and I've been putting all my I've even been putting my raid motes into pets. So that's a thing. And I have literally, like, I have not really used my motes for leveling up items. It's been almost entirely using my motes to level up. Okay, how do I want to do this? I guess I can go over here, right? And then I can... This is going to be sketch as hell, but whatever. Screw it. I don't care. I don't care what you say about me. I'm doing fun things. You can't tell me how to have fun. All right, there. Begotten. Begotten. You guys get that? It's a joke. Where you got the bee. All right, now we charm this one. All right, now that we have this one, we go over here. We pray to our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ that it doesn't break. Okay? We pray to our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ that we're going to be allowed to buff our bee. Sounded like Deckard. Oh, would you like some Deckard Cain? It is with great remorse that I must tell you the prime evils have come back once more. Yeah, there you go. Actually, that was a little bit too Sean Connery, but I'm sorry. All right, B, you're getting buffed. Giggity. Boop. Hey. What did the guy say about using your accents? You know what? He said that they're tired. But they're not tired. They took a nap today. He said keep up the accents. I heard him. Is that what he said? Oh. Any tricks to make it break less? If you have Tash, if you have magic resist gear, like negative magic resist gear, that'll help. That being said, like, unfortunately, resist or resist. Man, we actually got it down to biz. Here, get wrecked. Oh, what the? Man, listen, okay? That was uncalled for. We just had a conversation where you and I were going to be you and I, and now you're just breaking on me like this? You just break up with me the second there's any type of tension? This is just unacceptable. I don't have to take it. I want a divorce, and I'm getting the kids. So, suck it. Don't forget to quick buff resist magic on your pet speed. No, don't do that. I don't ever buff my resists for that reason, because I know I will eventually make that mistake. Get the pets also. With Tash and Mr. the Bee still breaks constantly, but don't worry, they want to nerf it because it might last full duration. Well, I mean, I don't know what the hell their plans are, their intentions with any of that stuff. I'm not an avid charmer. I'm not the charm guy, although there's a really good chance that we become... Because I would say one of the things that I get asked more often than in my pet videos than anything is, how does this work with charm? Does this system work with charm? How does this... What if I want to charm... Like, how do I charm? But that's not the pet video. But you're so charming. Oh, well. You're so kind, Vadim. Listen, I get it. And we're going to make a charm video. Matter of fact, actually, screw this. I'm going to make a charm video before I make the pet video, because if they're changing the pet stuff, I might as well do charm instead, yeah? What do you guys think? We'll do charm before we do the pet video. Because if they're changing things with pets, there's really no point in doing a bunch of research and figuring all that crap out. This is where it gets super sketch, guys. This is where it gets super sketch. Okay, there's a trick to this. I don't know how many of you guys do this, but if you charm a bee, you can pet it. Ooh, that's hot. All right, so look. All right. So you see, here's my bee. Right now, my bee is friendly. It's a friendly bee. It's a friendly bee, guys. I'm gonna chug a mana pot real quick, little conch pot. All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch this bar right here. Okay, you see how this bar is going up like this? That's what we call the server tick. All right, and if you play your cards correctly, you can utilize this server tick to sneak into the room, even though you don't have invis. Okay, this is a trick. And I'm probably going to screw it up because I'm talking mad shit right now. So get ready to watch me die. All right? So we're going to go ahead and we're going to walk up here. We're going to go out of line of sight of the sister. Oh, good. There's a little freaking nerd in there today, too. And we're going to go, boop. See that? They're supposed to be fixing them. Oh, we got a greater sphinx, too. Awesome. We should be okay with this. We should be all right. Hopefully. Maybe. All right, we're going to slow her because... Oh, the spirit. We're going to slow the spirit. Then we're going to slow the Sphinx. Oh, the thing is actually attacking the Sphinx. Cool. Shit, I didn't fix my freaking Reaper of the Dead either. Why won't that stack? Oh, because I already have it on. All right, we won't die this time. I'll blend. I'll screw my mana up happily just to make sure that this Sphinx dies. And then we'll switch to the Spirit. Just give Charm, Pet, See, and Viz. Ooh, that is messed up, bro. So Randy, they are fixing pets. I don't know is that I want to read into that so much to say that that is making them better, but I will say that they are doing something for pets. Does that mean that they're going to be godly, overpowered, monstrous beasts of damnation and the crux of all that is holy? Perhaps, maybe. Maybe that's where they go. Ooh, we got the aura. Nice. We got the aura, guys. We got the aura. We got the aura. We got the aura. All right, now the next thing we need to figure out. Okay, so when we go out here and we go over to the pad, okay, what you want to make sure is that the Djinni, who's right there, the Hand of Vishen, okay, you want to make sure that he's not standing right on top of the Eye of Vishen, because we're not invis and we can't invis. And the Afridi will attack, and if the Afridi attacks, then he'll pull the damn eye as well. So he's standing right there. We're going to wait till he goes like down over here somewhere. And then we're going to click up. Comparable to Charm Pets, hopefully. I don't think so. I don't think they should be comparable to Charm Pets. They should be good, but they shouldn't be comparable to Charm Pets. I think, all right, hear me out, guys. I think they should add some type of like volatile mechanic to Charm Pets to add back the risk versus reward. I know that's a hot take. I know a lot of people aren't going to be happy with that. And boy, if they did that in actuality, so many people would rage. But if you're going to have the big strong, then you got to be ready to take the big sleep. It needs to be high risk versus high reward. I pass by the ad, pull the sister out, ashtray. You can fight in the ashtray and nothing else will aggro usually. Oh, no kidding. What's going on, everyone? Anything high interest in a roundtable discussion? Reimagined, they talked about a lot of stuff, actually. There was a lot of good communication. Make charisma great again. I mean, that would be a good way to balance it, too. Make a high investment. He's not moving. Move it, jerk face. Want to be big strong. Be ready to take big dong. Ooh. How hard is your pet hitting for? He is hitting for 240s. 180s, 240. Yeah, it looks like 240s is cap. Occasional crits, because I'm, you know. They need to make Dire Charm up to... No Dire Charm. No Dire Charm. Milo just became a member. You son of a bee. Giggity. They said they won't put Dire Charm in. I don't really care one way or the other, but they said they won't put it in. That is nerf. They were hitting 350, 425, depending on what one. Yeah. They did nerf them. Okay. You listen, B. Okay? We're about to have a real conversation. I will pull this vehicle over right now, okay? You need to get off my lawn. That's, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna abuse you. Love hurts, okay? Love hurts, B. Love hurts, B. Love hurts. Proc. Ah, freaking no crits. Stupid. Why is that damn freaking hand still... He's just hanging out there. He's like, I know you're down there, you little bitch. I'm gonna get you. That little... I see you got that little bee down there. You think you're gonna bring that up here and hurt little old me? You ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that. Thank you so much, Milo. Appreciate you. I heard people charming the bees get killed by their pet often. If you did the murder bee actually like wrecks your face. That mark isn't going to move. It should move on account of I have this cool thing called track. Hey, as a new player, could you please showcase how to set up the damage to show as red and the misses as green? Oh, yeah. I mean, you press O, okay? You press O. And you have this neat little thing here, which it talks about all your fun things, right? You go over here to interface and then colors, and you can go through and you can change the colors of things. So like you would want to go to combat, and then you would want to do like misses and stuff. Like my pet hits, my pet melee, my pet misses. You do misses me, your flurries, your hits, all that stuff. Others hitting you, others missing you. You can change all those. Your mat won't update because you're too far away. The hand constantly moves. The eye on it. Oh, you guys did me dirty. He was totally. What do you mean? What do you? Oh, he always moves. He won't even be there. He was there. He was there. Chat, you lied to me. You lied to me. You misled me. You did me dirty. You did me dirty. You son of a monkey's uncle. Sons of monkeys' uncles. He was there. He was there all along. Forums. What is forums as? Looking at Daybreak Twitch channel, not seeing any VOD for the Daybreak Twitch channel. Oh yeah, it's not under Daybreak. It's under the EQ Legends channel. And then you have to go into their VOD section. Yeah. Add that name to the shit list. Oh. Blanc. Give me something good. Give me something good. This is all shit. I'm gonna keep that one, but these ones I'm getting rid of, and I don't need that either. Show me something good. Tell me that you love me. Come on. So this is kind of the message of this build, though. It's not fast. It's not efficient. It's pretty terrible. But I have fun with it. It's not like so slow that it's like crippling. I can do all the content, which is great, but it definitely could use some TLC. Ooh, damn, that was a big one. That's what she said. Try to slow him again, even though he's mostly dead. Whatever, we'll just life tap. Give me something good. Come on, come on, eye. Come on, eye. Give me something I haven't gotten before. We got the aura. That's pretty cool. The cleric item. Bitch. Goodbye, bee. You were a good bee. Wait, what? Oh no, I must have fallen. Yep. Oh, it's nice of you to show that bad builds can succeed. Yeah. I mean, like, not for nothing. You literally can play, like, something that's not ideal, and you'll be fine. Who let you out of your prison? Well, technically the Game John folks let me out of my prison because they were like, guys, we're going to be updating pets soon. So there's no point in me testing stuff. Meta archetype? I don't know, is it beast? I guess it is meta archetype. I guess it is. Technically, it is meta archetype. You do technically, I mean, you could see beast as a DPS. I don't know if it's really DPS. I'm not sure if it really adds DPS to the build. I think most of the damage is coming from the Shadow Knight and the Druid. But, yeah, good times. My inventory. It's very clean. Oh, actually, while I'm here, let me... Where is it? Reaper of the Dead. Put that there. Go over here. Take this out. Oh, wait, I can't put that... I can't put that there. It's okay, though. And then Worn, Torrid Corruptor, and then where the hell did my... Is it also in here? My Blood Moon. Wow, where... How did... What the hell happened? For some reason, those got pulled out. Weird. Isn't it weird? That is a toy. That right there is a toy. The Fiery Avenger is also a nice toy. Where's that one? Up. Fiery Avenger. These are the things. You do these things. So good. So good. Let's see here. I feel like they should give Beast Quickness spell since they get Alacrity at 60. They could do that, yeah. Any suggestion on what to do when Plane of Sky charges are recharging pretty much just AFKing currently? Agoni, great question. Great question. Let me show you what you should do. Oh man, all my charges are done and there's nothing I can do because all my charges are done. This sucks. Okay, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go and we're going to farm up our slime bloods, okay? Because we can. Because right now we're waiting on these charges. I actually do have charges because this build is slow as fuck. But what we're going to do is we're going to pretend like we don't have any charges, and we're going to say, oh, you know what? We can go do Plane of Fear again, because while we do Plane of Fear, we can actually obtain the slime bloods, because you're guaranteed a piece of loot off from each one of the golems, because that's the way they coded it for, you know, reasons unknown. But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and buff our pet now, and we're going to go run over there and we're going to go do it on D1. Okay. We will go offensive, and then we will go empower, and then we will go here, and then here, and then Fear there. Not guaranteed loot off golems. If they have a loot timer, okay? If it has a loot timer, you are guaranteed a piece of loot off it. The second time you do it, so you have to have already done it during the week. I'm about to get my Fiery Avenger. Just got Margol's pieces. Just nice, dude. Congrats. That's huge. So then we'll quit our instance, our Plane of Sky instance. We'll go over here. Yeah, I'll show you. I will show you the way. I will show you the things. I usually just go to the quest room and turn in all the crap. Yeah, that's what I should be doing. Because, like, this is my bank right now, or this is my inventory right now, and this is awful. Would you believe that my most played game currently on Steam is literally an inventory management game? Would you believe that? I have like a bunch of crap that I'm holding on to because I wanted to do quests. Actually, does anybody on here, does anybody need a torch for the mage focus items? This thing, it only helps you while you're leveling, but if somebody wants it, you could do the quest. It's a pretty easy quest to do, Soul Row Tower. Are you opening all backpacks? Yeah. B, 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 B. Letter B. I got you, Pegasus. Nothing wrong with your inventory. Looks like a storage room. Yeah, I've got all my prayers of life. I gotta get more motes. I need more. I need to level up more spells for the love of Christ. But yeah, this is what I would do. Personally, this is what I like to do if I don't need to worry about my inventory and stuff. I need to set more of the items, honestly, on like sell or don't loot. Hopefully Hugo got a good walk in so he can focus on crushing the Liberty. Ooh. Oh my god, I didn't know you could deposit the sky runes. Thank you. Oh yeah, you sure can. You sure can. It's the best place to carry them. Because otherwise, like, what's an inventory? I do, like... Alright, you guys want to... Guys, alright, here's what we need to do. Everybody grab your Kool-Aid. Grab your Kool-Aid, or there's coffee by the door. We also have donuts. And clown emojis. Go ahead and grab all that stuff at the door. We're going to have like a little conspiracy moment here. I did hear a conspiracy theory about basically how they like are purposefully designing a bunch of the errors into the game as like a willful protest against Daybreak. And I had to laugh. Whoa, Vaultstein. Whoa, Vaultstein. You were not the one that I expected to see that from. Started leveling another class combo as I was getting frustrated with Bisque and Plane of Sky. Constantly have to swap out of Berserker stance. Yeah, Berserker is not... Berserker is not the way. They're very good, like, don't get me wrong, but, like... No. Can't beat him. Join him. Oh, that's Marin Glace. What the crap? Oh, what secrets is a day? Yeah, it's total fake. Like, it's just funny. I thought it was an amusing thing. There's a bunch of drama with the EverQuest emulator community, and that was one of the things that got brought up. Wait, raid instances don't take charges? No. Raid instances don't take charges. This is what you should do. If you're in Plane of Sky and you're like, if you're like, oh my god, I don't have my things, like I can't do any of this because I'm stuck. Like, you just go and this doesn't take any charges. See? Boop. They didn't ban Moth. Moth gave up the server control. But yeah. Oh shit, I have all my buffs. No! Alright, pet, listen. Very strong pet. Oh, son of a bitch. Come on. It'll be fine. Oh, well, maybe it won't be fine. Alright, this is all we have. Guys. We gotta get the Gorgon dead first. This is hilarious. Alright, Divine, so we can heal the pet. And then we'll do defensive stance, I guess. Channeling stance might be the better move. Also kill this Gorgon. Yes, Broken showing us the way. Right? This is the way, okay? This is like, this right here. This is how you know you've made it. Who needs spells, okay? Certainly not me, I'll tell you that for free. What is even a spell? Ah, there we go. Good heal. Good looking out. Actually, we should just keep this up. This is probably the most mana efficient way to do. Oh, you bastard. Nope, now the nightmare, so we can actually see what we're doing. This is hilarious. Man, I don't know what to say. I have nothing to say for myself. Guys, we need more clown emojis in the chat. Some terrible streamer did really stupid stuff. Alright. We will kill Fright next. Just tune in. What am I watching? Well, what you're watching is the fact that I loaded up my buff bar when I got here. And I buffed my pet, and I forgot to switch over, and then I aggroed everything. Like any good content creator would. This was intentional. Of course it was. Guys, do you think I would do this on accident? Fuck. Yeah. I'll give you this. Surprise when they said there will be more ways to unlock more loadouts aside from the cash shop coming. I thought the AA was going to be it. Yeah, I didn't actually hear them say that, but that is surprising. I can usually load spells with evasive stance. You usually can, however, this guy procs this stupid snare, or the root, and he procs it like every other attack, so you can see all this stuff popping around me. You can't actually do spells while he's doing that. Brass is coming for Cardigan. Ooh. That's one down. See, there you go. So, one Slime Blood. We'll go ahead and just loot that, because we'll use motes to level it up and combine it. Now this guy, he's also going to drop loot. So once you guys do a raid once a week, right? Once you do your initial raid, the raid timer is up 24 hours later, so you can do that raid again, and you can get one piece of loot from every single thing that is marked off as being completed already that week. And you can do that every 24 hours. So if you want to level like your Slime Blood or like a Soul Leech or like there's a lot of different items in here. If you want to make sure you get the Barbarian Spiritus Hammer, any of that stuff, this is literally the way you do it. And you guys got like dinner and a show. See? Boom. Look at that. Wow, weird. Slime Blood. Man, I wonder what the next guy's going to drop. Okay, let's actually put spells on our bar this time though. If your healers aren't pants shitting, mad, you're not pulling enough. That's true. I'm not a big WoW player, but when I do play WoW, I make sure I pull the entire dungeon in one pull, and I make sure that my healer is screaming, crying, and whining behind me. CT raid question. Do you need to kill everything in there before engaging CT? If you pull CT, he will pull everything else. Why does everyone say how good Odium is when Envenom Bolt is better? It's not. Envenom Bolt is not better. Odium does substantially more damage. You level up Odium. You should level them both up and use both of them, but Odium does more damage. You be an empowered stance. You level the spell up. You level up all your damage and crit plus burning affliction, and then you go and then you just do tons of damage. It crits for like 1.5 to 2k, I think now. I didn't even have like, I wasn't even level 50 and it was critting for like 1.3k. Would you recommend leveling spots? I'm currently level 32. Harold, do you want to do the normal old stuff or do you want to do like something new and fun? And what's your class and build? Like, what are you interested in? Classic and Venom Bolt user comment. Classic. So the first time through before lockout, there's a chance for nothing. But after that, initial kill. Yes, exactly. Revenant. Exactly that. Exactly that. The first time you go through, you may get nothing. Because their loot table may drop nothing. The second time you go in, though, you are guaranteed one item because they have a loot lockout. So because they have a loot lockout, you are getting the item. Also, another fun bug. Anybody want to know another fun bug? This is another one. You see this guy right here? You see these little eyeballs? If you charm this eyeball, you can charm another pet. You can have 2 pets. You can have 2 pets. Yeah. You just got to charm the eyeballs. Don't tell anyone I told you that, though, okay? It's going to be our little secret. Guys, it's our little secret, okay? Don't tell anyone. Shh. Shh. Don't tell anyone, okay? This is between you and I, all right? You escaped the arena again. Is that some sad security over there? Well, we escaped the arena because they basically said they're changing pets. Also, your pet won't attack it. True. I did that the first thing after the patch and was like, oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Oh, look. Big. Ow. Damn. Did they just teleport to me? That was pretty great. And you guys are so thoughtful. Just teleporting right over here. What bros they are. I don't think CT will pull the trash, just the golems. Yeah, you just got to be careful because the golems will pull the trash. And you can get like Draco. And Draco is the real problem. You can sometimes pull him into the building really quickly if you time the server tick right, but it's difficult. Yeah, I kill the golems of Draco. Yeah. I kill them all because the NPCs that are inside of this are the old Fear loot drops. Meaning, like, if you kill the Fright Fingers, they drop wizard gear. If you kill the Amygdalans, they drop they can drop russet and they can drop knight armor, or they drop the shadow knight armor. The fetid fiends drop the paladin armor, so on and so forth. I like doing that way because you're guaranteed like a chance to drop like specific stuff. One of the things that ticks me off more than anything that they did when they messed with the drops is Fear doesn't have mini named other than the golems, and the golems don't drop class armor. So you can target farm certain classes in hate. Oh my god, look at that. We got another freaking set of slime blood. Really weird, guys. It's really weird. It's like we didn't think that would happen. We had no idea that would happen. We knew that would happen. But so yeah, basically one of the things that ticks me off about that is like you can't target farm your like Shadow Knight gear. You can't target farm your Ranger gear. You can't target farm certain things. You can target farm your Shaman gear. You can target farm your Warrior gear. You can target farm your Bard gear. You can target farm your Cleric gear. You can target farm your who am I missing? Cleric, Shaman. I know I'm missing somebody. Rogue. Rogue's the other one. You can target farm your Rogue gear. It's just a Game John shill. Yeah, I am. Oh my god. You've become Game John's endgame content. You can target farm the gear slot. Yeah, but you can't really, like, you can't. So if you wanted to, okay, if you wanted to, oh, that's a good call. You can do Enchanter and Mage too. Synonymous. Very good. Very good. Good call. So the problem is you can go in and you can kill one NPC. Okay. Matter of fact, the way I recommend, I'll show you. Screw it. I'll show you after we do this. I'm going to show you just because it's like really, really easy to do. Okay. So the way that you would do that is you can literally just go in and kill the named, and then each name drops 2 to 3 pieces of loot, and you can just go in there, roll up a new instance, kill those mobs. There's like 4 of them in a big pile. You can just roll in, kill those 4 mobs, leave, come back, kill the 4 mobs, leave, come back, kill the 4 mobs, and then you're doing cooldowns like this. Like you have the charge cooldown. You just go and you do fear and you do other things like this. Or you could even just stay outside of hate and do a hate charge, right? And then do the hate raid, and then do a hate charge, and then do the hate raid, because the hate raid actually has the NPCs that you can target from the goddamn gear from. Anyway, yes, I love you. How's everybody doing? Is everybody doing good? Everybody's happy? Oh, yes, Paladin gears, but because there's only one Phantasm in the entire zone. So that is a part of the problem, yeah. Is that where I get my Iridium fix? Actually, I bought a robe ornamentation token for my Lost Circle robe because brown looks good on XR. I'm glad to hear that you wore your brown pants. You are Game John final boss. Oh, am I? That's pretty exciting. I did hear people were telling me that there are people in Discords and places saying that I'm a big shill, which is pretty exciting. I've never been a shill for anything in my life. Oh, that's not true. That's not true. I was a shill for Harambe for a while. The guy, he was one hell of a gorilla. One hell of a gorilla. Yeah. I'm Shaman Shadow Knight Necro, and don't mind, I am very new to the game, so everything is new. I think you missed my reply. Oh, I did. I totally did, Harold. I'm so sorry. If you're Shaman Shadow Knight Necro, baby, and you're 32, okay, so if you want, you can go to Soul B. Soul B is like killing kobolds, and there is a bunch of gear, so depending on where you're at with your gear, there's a lot of really good options there. There's also a zone called Lower Gook, which actually also has a bunch of items that you're going to be interested in. There's a haste belt in there. There's a 2-handed sword called Dark Reaver in there. Very, very nice. And the zone layout is actually somewhat good. It is progressively harder the further you go into it. One thing about Soul B is that everything in Soul B kind of... It's set up in a way that, like, when you pull one thing, you're going to pull, like, 5 things. They hide mobs around corners and stuff, which is true of Lower Gook as well. However, the hallways and stuff are so narrow that you can kind of, like, make sure that you only pull, like, 2 or 3 at a time. You also have lots of Feign Death with that class combination, so you should be doing pretty good. Not gotten that permit. Oh, yeah, no, I assure you, I'm not. If nothing else, I think that it's too bad too, but if nothing else, I think that I'm probably not the most, I don't know. You know what? I don't even want to say that because they shouted me out in their live stream today. And I think that we have an interesting relationship because I'm not afraid to call them out on stuff. And I declined to join their collaborator program and I didn't decline to join it because I think they're like it's bad. I just don't want I don't want to be influenced, and when I say something, I don't want people to be like, oh, he's saying that because his cue cards tell him he can say that. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense, but like so not for nothing, but like the same thing happened with Hollowed Oath. Like those guys asked me if I would join their project, and I was like, because if I signed the papers, like I would have had to agree to some things that like and it's not like they're not out of line or anything like that, but it's just not something that I'm really interested in doing. Do you mind Theorycraft questions? Robbie, no, not at all. Can you shoot me a guild invite? Funky Chicken, you can either send me a tell or you can send anybody in the guild a tell, and anybody can invite you. Do you mind Theorycraft questions? If you only cared about damage with little downtime for recovery, what trio would you make? Rogue, Berserker, maybe Ranger. Rogue, Berserker, maybe Ranger. I need to try the build out. Well, yeah. So here's why I would not recommend DDD Bard. Okay? Here's why I would not. Because you're going to make a DDD Bard, and in a week, it's going to be nerfed, and then everybody's going to feel bad, and there's going to be a lot of negativity. And if you don't make the DDD Bard, then you're going to be like, oh my god, I'm so happy I didn't make the DDD Bard, because then I would have put all this effort and energy into it, and then now it's gone. The prices of the shop items ever going... We haven't been told that, Token. I don't know. I have no idea. That's a great question, though. I don't even know if I got both of you. But I saw those as I was engaging. We promised renewal on a Shadow Knight. What does it mean? I just made a DDD Bard. Well, that's the thing. That's the problem with making those things. Is you run the risk of being nerfed. If you chase there's like a thing. Actually, Glarnock is playing Warhammer 40k. And me and a buddy, we used to chase the meta in Warhammer 40k, which means like you better be ready every month to spend a lot of freaking money. And so it's the same thing. Like every month they're going to drop some new errata, or they're going to drop some new rule set which says like this thing no longer operates in this particular way. So it's just something that like if you want to embrace that type of gameplay, then you take along the risk and responsibility of the fact that like your build may be really strong today, but tomorrow it may be the absolute dog shittiest build that you could possibly play. You're not KOS to CT himself. Senpai Sloth. I am not a CT follower, and while I am also not an Ixar, I am an Ogre. I have all my A's into Bard and have never even used DDD. Blissfully ignorant. There you go. Leveling my Bard. Yeah, Wizard people are still sleeping on how insanely powered. Oh yeah, Wizard's nuts. See, so you get one piece of gear, and actually we got 2 sapphire necklaces too. So we also got 250 plat in addition to a shield of rainbow hues, and we got 3 slime bloods. Right. So like now all I need to do is level these up. So this is what I'm saying. Like you can just do this, and I'm actually gonna go use the bank really quick so I can put this stuff away. But once I do that, I'm gonna go and show you hate, because if you're playing with a warrior, a shaman, bard, mage, enchanter, or any of those builds, you can literally just go into the zone, run up to the boss, kill the boss. Matter of fact, I even recommend killing all 3 of the named that are right next to each other. If there's another one that you really need, like go target farm that one. Then when you're done with that, right, and your charge is on cooldown, you go and you do the raid zone and you kill any and the minis that are there, and you get even more gear that you roll into, and you can just decide like what it is that you want to do and how you want to get that, and you can get that gear up really, really fast. And there's no option for that for any of the fear zones, unfortunately. I think Dragon Horde is like 75, isn't it? It's 120. Oh no, it is 75. Yeah. Hey guys, look. Where did you think all of my stuff goes? I'm embarrassed. Okay, I'm embarrassed. Driznor, what's going on, baby? Let's see here. Why would you nerf DDD? It's all bards. Oh my god, it's not all bards get. You guys need to stop. You guys need to stop with that. It's not all bards get. Denon's Desperate Dirge. It's an ability that does 10,000 damage in a hit. It is not all bards get. In fact, bards were the top class before anybody even realized that DDD was a thing. Everybody was playing warrior, cleric, bard. Everyone was playing paladin, bard, monk. Everyone was like, don't you DDD is all they do for 5 expansions. Don't you give me that crap. No, nobody said DDD is getting nerfed. In my opinion, in the world where enchanters had a charmed pet nerfed, I do not imagine that DDD is going to remain untouched. Even if it is in the case where like DDD mobs become immune to being hit with it more than once, or it uses your entire mana bar. I've got Indoculate up +7 naturally, but can't find some Valor. Yeah, exactly, Devarian. Bards get everything and a bag of chips. Epic long ads. They're 3 minutes, bro. 3 minutes an hour. It's either that. You either get 3 minutes or an hour, or you get a minute and 30 seconds every 30 minutes. I like the equipment storage since you can access it anytime. True. Yep. It's very good. Again, why would they nerf DDD? It's all... yeah. I mean, I pray for you. Shining Force in your intro, my second favorite game. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shining Force is the best. Plan for an outro for it to just taking too long to put it together. Was that a glitch in the Matrix? You're a glitch in the Matrix. I mean, buying the standard paladins should be nerfed because they deemed fun. Or my dementia starting sooner than I planned. Oh, I'm playing through Shining Force at the moment on my Mega Drive. Hell yeah. Nice. I'm sure like nerfing anything due to how much shit they get. Yeah. I mean, it's like not for nothing. Like people enjoy memeing on that stuff, right? Like that's the real big piece. Does anybody hold on? All right. Who, Pegasus, you wanted the torch, right? Pegasus, you wanted a torch. What's your character's name? Is it Pegasus? Pegasus. Blast. Oh, blasphemy. Yep. Oop. Are you on right now? Beep. No, you're not. Show offline. Boop. Blasphemous. Blasphemous. Torch. There we go. Send. There's your torch, bud. Yes, just gated back to... Okay. You want those slime gloves? Tough motherfucker. Those are my slime bloods. I just showed you how to farm them really easy. They're really quick to get them up. Giggity. That's what she said, maybe. Does anybody want a Freedy Warbow? Does anybody want a Freedy Warbow? Calling all monkeys. Calling all monkeys. Does anybody want a Freedy Warbow? Any chance they'll have epic quests for Dragonhorde space? Everyone buying those will be burnt. Oh, man. I don't know. Sorry, my stream is a bit behind, but why would they need to DD when Wizard exists? Gorilla. So it's we're not talking about why would they need to. that is moving the argument away from what they should and should not do. I just think that in a world where they nerfed the bee, that it is likely that DDD will get nerfed as well. And the answer to why it would get nerfed is because you can pull an entire zone and pretty much clear all of hate in about 15 to 20 minutes, which is a massive outlier from everything else that's out there. Jasper. I actually have some more bows, so if anybody else wants a bow, we can mail out another bow. Speaking of leveling bar, I'm thinking Ashad Shaman Necro to be a heck of a lot less stress at 44 compared to DDD Glass Cannon. Yeah, I mean that's definitely a thing. What else do we have anything else that we need to give away? I need to look at that Afridi belt too. I just don't like, it's not that I want it to get nerfed, guys. It's not that I think that things need to get nerfed. It has nothing to do with like, I'm like, oh man, this is so powerful, it should be dead. Like, I don't care. Like, I legitimately, I do not. I legitimately, like, I have no investment in it whatsoever. It's not like I'm out there, like, involving myself in it. It's not like I'm not involved. Like, I don't have a pony in the race. But in a world where they nerf a bee that allows you to go through Sky very quickly, and they sell AA potions, and you're literally saying, okay, I can abuse this method, which makes AAs come in quicker. Do you think that there's not a reason that they would possibly want to prevent that gameplay from happening? Maybe. Oh. Playing Paladin Berserker Beast. Should I be dual wielding or two handing? 49. Paladin Berserker Beast. Oof. You probably don't need to do two-hand, but if you wanted to, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Dual wield is yeah. No. That's a good one. I mean, you could do... You don't want to do Earthshaker. Earthshaker would go on your pet. Serpent's Tooth and Ghoulbane, Baron's Blade, also very good. I would say those are probably your best options, at least until you get to some of the higher levels. I'll take the bow. All right, Death Star, heard. Death Star wants a bow. We have a bow in here somewhere. Bueller. There we go. There we go. Parcel, bow. Death Star, yeah. Are you spelled correctly, though? I think you're spelled correctly in the guild. Where are you? Nope, you are spelled incorrectly. Well, correctly by your name, right? Death Star. Yep. Set. Pegasus is roasted. So I've been charming in Sky pre-B nerf, post-B nerf. They actually nerfed the B twice since the patch notes. I just finished Sky today, and B had my last drop, so I've been farming that over and over again. Ooh. We'll take Monk, Paladin, Enchanter stuffs. I don't have like a lot of... I just have Sky Quest stuff, bro. That's the thing. Sport class should never hit harder than the hardest hitting spell class. The thing is, you really tell on yourself if you complain about nerfs, you're admitting it's OP and needing nerfing. Otherwise, you wouldn't care. Yeah. Okay, you right. Is it a specific combo that Bard and all A's, or can you can anything be with the Bard to get high crits? So there is a combination, but there are ways. I'm not going to get into how those ways work, but there are ways that you can take advantage and be able to raise certain things. Anything can be with a bard. Be. If that combo dual wields, there's no good offhand to go with Aldrin, so aim for cudgel. What are you speaking of in your life? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's primary. Hold on. This one right here. It's the best. Oh, best item in the game. Best item in the game. I'm just kidding. Beast Lords got screwed so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. The Beast Lords, the Beast Lords sky weapons are like the biggest freaking joke. So this procs, which is great, I guess. So all right, hold on, wait. Purify Priest. Yes, it does proc slow. You're absolutely right. And their pet casts slow, and you cast slow, and cool. So you got 3 different ways to put slow on a target. Isn't that exciting? I guess. Yeah. No, not really. But also, do you see the problem with these weapons? So the base damage on this one, okay, is 1222 with a 10 damage bonus. Okay, this is an offhand secondary only. 1023 with an 11 damage bonus. Your offhand doesn't see damage bonus. So what they did is they basically like the weapon ratios or the weapon damage delay are backwards. Like you would want this on your primary and you'd want this on your secondary. It's kind of goofy. It's kind of goofy. I don't know why they did that. The slow, well, Scaldus. What do you mean? What do you mean? Shaw isn't... Are you saying that Shaw's is not a very good slow? Even Drowsy is a good slow. I hate that argument. I hate that argument. What do you mean? They were in classic EQ. They had the classic EQ zones. You mean that they're supposed to be going to 60? I don't think that that's going to change them any. Also, what are they going to do throughout? Like, what are they going to do throughout 50 to 60 in Kunark even? Beast was butt cheeks until omens. When in Luckland, beasts are pretty insane. Level wreck. 46. You can put it on your pet and your pet can proc it. They can't proc this though. I tried. That would be pretty funny to get your pet to heal itself. If that was a thing, this actually would be a really good proc for your pet. Ruby proc? Ruby... What's Ruby? What's Ruby proc? Almost like Bila, don't take. So, Paladin, Monk, Shaman, dual wielding, not seeing my proc from my Ruby... Oh, the Ruby Stiletto. This one. This should proc at level 1. Yeah, this should proc from level 1. Dual weight, Pally, Monk, Shaman, dual wielding. Pally. Should be procking. What do you mean pet has to be druid? So I'm a Pally Monk, dual wielding, not seeing my proc from Ruby Stiletto. Yeah, pets do not proc AoEs at all. Pets do not proc AoEs at all. Well, so Secret said today that they've been playing Rogue. They've been playing Rogue and what was it? They said Rogue. Was it Rogue Ranger Rogue or I don't know, Rogue Beast Lord something. It was Rogue Beast Lord something. I don't remember what the third class was. But basically said that they were intentionally playing like these worst classes. Because they wanted to get firsthand information on how bad they were, or like get an idea of where they were at so they could work on them, which I thought was really actually admirable. That was one thing. That's another thing that they said today that I was like really impressed with. I'm about to lose it in this stupid state of unrest. I can't find the dumb, dusty old backbone. I don't dumb, dusty old backbone. What kind of, you knocking somebody's back out or what? Vishan's Peak requires a +10 key. Oh. Mine procs an AoE, not a DD though. Pets can proc Earthquake, can't they? No. Pets cannot proc Earthquake. That is not. They cannot proc Earthquake. Got to the basement, but I had the same dusty ribcage I found in the Castle Mistmore. Oh, interesting. Shouldn't they have done all that in one of the betas before launch? I mean, like, here's the thing. They didn't really beta test anything in the beta test. Like, they just had a bunch of people in the game. And this is why I was kind of upset when they took away inventory and stuff. And they were like, oh, we were beta testing inventory stuff, which I roll. But typically, in all of the beta tests and alpha tests that I've been involved in, they usually say, here's a mechanic we're thinking about adding. Go touch it. Tell us what you think, like where it's at. This is the thing that we're working on. Go mess with this. And there was none of that. That didn't exist at all. Streamer beta. Yeah, it kind of was a streamer beta, yeah. I've been maining Beast Rogue Ranger. I can do everything, but it ain't easy. Yeah. The wiki is wrong on that. Mine uses incandescent. Wait, what do you mean the wiki is wrong on that? Thoughts on good solo moat farm that isn't Befallen D4? T-Boots. You can do hate. You can also do, like, you can group up. But there's a couple of different ones that are actually really good. So I meant to put all this stuff in there, and then I got sidetracked because ADHD is a pain in my ass. Okay, actually, I don't even know if my inventory can hold all this stuff. I kind of want to determine like what. As I keep closing, I kind of want to determine what I can get rid of. Let's see. Throw this in there. That's pestilence. I don't even need pestilence really. Those I want to level up. Nebulous Diamond. We got our brass knuckles. Oh, wait. Put the diamond over there. Oh, the diamond is too big? Can this go in there? Yeah, there we go. Griffin Talon. We have another Griffin Talon. We did get the Spirok Battle Staff today. That's nice. Fruity Scimitar. I don't even think I need those. I have another Zweehander, right? Yep. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Fruity Mace. I don't even think I need those. Standard. Another Scimitar. Don't need, actually, wait, we can do this. We can do this. All right. Earring. That is new. Spiritual Ring. I don't care about. Longsword, Wind Staff. I think I already did the Wind Staff quest too. War Staff. Oh, I don't even need the War Staff either. All right, we're going to get rid of... I did the Wind Staff already. I don't need the Magi Staff either. Freedy Mace. I'll save that just because I didn't see it. Djinni Aura. That's for the Cleric. I don't need the Lizard Tails anymore. This I'm saving. This I'm saving. Wormall. Yep. Don't need that. Longsword. Don't need those. All that's crap. Bixie Essences. Save one of those even though I don't need it. Greedy Belt. That's right. That's right. Oh, guys. You want to see an item that's not... You want to see an item that none of you guys have? Do you guys want to see an item that none of you guys had? Yeah, Soul B. So Soul B, is great. Soul B has the king, the Targan the Rock, the priest, the champion, the guardian, the noble, all in one big pile. And if you watch your map and you keep invis up, you can also hit the guano harvester too for the cloak. The cloak is really good. Cloak of Shadows, primo supremo. Very, very good. That's a very, very good camp. And you can basically do that at like 25 plus, depending on your build. If you've already leveled something to 50, that is a super easy place to go. Why do I have this too? I don't know why I'm holding on to that. Throw that in there. So we're talking about items that no one else has. You see what this is? You see what this is? You see these red dragon scales? These are pretty awesome, right? You guys probably seen red dragon scales, right? What about this one? You ever seen this one? You ever seen that one? Bet you no one knows what that is without looking it up. Bet you no one knows what that one is. Boop, boop, boop. Fun little item. Fun. Funsies. Let's see here. Okay, we got all that. Now we've got room. Red scale BP. Charlize. This is for red scale BP. This is red scales. Oh. Okay. Hate. We're going to hate. D4 hate solo is going to be feels bad man for most builds. Well, everybody said that bards don't need to be nerfed, so just make a bard. I'm kidding. I'm being facetious. Eventually you run out of classes. So once you get to 25 or whatever you want to hit for that, go to Mistmore, and Mistmore has like a whole conglomerate of bosses all close together. If you don't want to go to Mistmore, you can actually go to Soul A, you can go to Soul B. There's plenty of other dungeons. Just try to think, close your eyes, and think about where the most like squeezed area of rare targets are going to be. And that's where you're going to want to go. And then you just go through and you literally do that for all of your classes, and you just keep doing that. But you're absolutely right. Once you get to level 50, then you're going to be stuck doing some of those zones, and you're going to have all your characters leveled up. So you should have a combination that you can be like, oh, I want to go farm motes, and you can go farm motes very easily. We are going to hate. So throw. It's all fine, but it's still worse than Befallen at 10 to 25. So Cardigan's rule. You might think so, but we've actually had some people who've been timing it and measuring it, and that is actually not accurate. It is almost the exact same ratio in Mistmore as it is in Befallen. It is almost the exact same amount in Mistmore as it is in Befallen. Feels stupid that level 60 plus mobs drop 0 motes. That has not been my experience. But that sounds like maybe it could be like RNG or something, or no? Share wolf form. Oh, I got to rebuff. Ew. Did I really lose that many buffs? Did I miss more 2 days ago? 2 days in a row? 10 to 30, 75 motes each time, yeah. Is there a dev live stream tonight? It was earlier. Nemes. It was a really good one too. In my opinion, this was the best live stream that they have had since they launched. Actually, since they announced, I would say that this is the best live stream that they have had. It was very good. They did a stand-up job. I was about to do it again, guys. Any highlights from you that you remember? They're adjusting the way pet weapons work. They are they talked about Rujarkian Foothills being from level 35 to 50. They talked about Unrest is going to be the next revamped zone, and then after that, they didn't say what it's going to be. They said that in Kunark, you're going to be able to start leveling items above +10, and you're going to have to farm a new thing that will be in Kunark. However, the items that like you get, like if you were to get like a Cobalt BP or something, you will be able to use the motes that you're getting right now to level that up to 10. But once that's at 10, you can level it higher using whatever the new item is. They said that there's tons of changes and tons of stuff. They owned that there's a bunch of bugs and that they need to work on those bugs, and they talked about like the process in which Robin is reviewing all the feedback and all the bugs, and they are looking at those things, and they're going to try and take them head on. And just because they're working on new content doesn't also mean that they're not also working on bugs. The alias system has been they didn't say these words exactly, but basically they said that they're kind of working on the alias system in chunks. The next portion is you're going to be able to like save your gender to your loadouts. And then after that, there's going to be other things that they're going to add in there. Yeah. They said Target Farm and Sky Inc. Yeah, there are some other systems that are coming. Oh yes, right. Like, so if you play a class, like if you play Shadow Knight, you know, if you're a Shadow Knight Beastlord Druid, and you go to Sky and you kill the boss, it will have a chance to drop an additional item specifically for one of your 3 classes. But it'll be one of the 3 classes that you're in. So again, we're going up here. We're going up here so that we can click on this. By the way, Broken, I feel like you missed an opportunity to have an ogre on a pig mount. Just saying, I'm not buying the pig mount. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. I get 3 items, 3 mobs, but it's still great news. Well, no, what's up, yo? Like, dude. So the fun thing is like if you think about the fact that you have to kill, like hand or eye or something like that's going to be really good. That's going to be feels good. I can say I finished Sky in hard mode. True. Okay, so what I was just talking about is you can go up here, okay, and you can basically be like, this is one thing that I don't really like because it's kind of messy to do it this way. You basically have to have the port or the ritual to make this quick, or you can bind outside. That's another good opportunity. But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and create this instance. They should give you a mount for being a creator. They should give their collaborators mounts for being a creator. I agree. They should give their like the people who are in their collab program, they should give them mounts. No pig mount, no sub. See ya. No. I declined their collaborator program, and so if I get anything, their other collaborators should get something before I do. Or a colored name banner. Mounts a bit much. Oh man. Let's see. Okay, we've got all this. Why does this my buff bar feels really light? Oh, it's because I died and I didn't put my freaking self buffs on. No wonder. I was like, man, this looks really light for some reason. I guess if you have Pally. Whoa, shots fired. What's up, yo said nerf Pallies. That's what I heard. I heard nerf Pallies. Did everybody hear that? Said nerf Pallies. The mount is slow though, so it's, yeah. Well, it wouldn't be so bad if you're like a Shadow Knight or a Paladin. Which is so totally twisted. I main one now. Yeah. Nerf monks. Yeah, I agree. We actually, that should be the answer to everything, is just nerf monks. Reeve over smite. They need to fix smite. There's a lot of other things that they need to fix first. I think actually, no, Charlize, you brought up another thing that they said that they're going to work on. So, it was Berserker. Berserker was the other class. So it was Beastlord, Rogue, Berserker. And Secret said that Berserker stance and Berserkers need looking at, Rogues need additional looking at, and Beastlords need looking at. And that they're going to look at the endurance usage, of melee classes, both at early levels and at late levels, because right now it's too much. So, Buzzing. Bazinga. New ad, what's going on, baby? How are you? Collab mount is some sort of amazing horse with a clicky dispense lemon. Does it taste just like raisins? Does it taste like raisins? Oh, maybe it dispenses raisins. That would be great. Okay, so here's the thing. We're just gonna walk through here. We're not even gonna bother with any of this crap. We're just gonna walk through. Up, Loathing Lich. We might have to kill that. No, he doesn't care about me. He's over there doing his own thing. He's got his own priorities, right? He's like, hey guys, you know what's cool? And we're just gonna run through here. We're gonna run up here, and we're gonna kill these two. We're gonna kill these two dragons, real quick. We can actually kill just this one without even aggroing the other one. Run Shadow Paladin Enchanter. It's pretty powerful in hate. Hell yeah. I haven't leveled Paladin up, so. Doing good. Trying to decide what game to play now that PoE is over. Now that PoE is over, boys and girls, can we get some W's in the chat for Nuad? Nuad maxed out the season, okay? He maxed out the PoE season. We need to celebrate the Chads out there that can play Path of Exile and literally max out the entire season, okay? W's in the chat for Nuad. Come on. Come on, get him out there. Get him out there. I only see 2. It's PoE, though. I know it's PoE. That's the crazy part. That boy navigated an entire map of, like... I don't even know. That spiderwebby nonsense thing. And then actually unlocked everything. And kept going. Paladin is S tier for sure. Oh, for sure. I would never celebrate Nuad. Olfin. Lead account. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Paladin is carrying my comp. It's so damn good. Yeah. Well, that's the joke, is that basically Secrets played Paladin, and so they basically got all the buffs. That's the joke. I'll fight you. No, you won't. No balls. SK is good, but not quite Paladin level yet. I think they serve different purposes. I don't even know what stance. Oh, we're in like balance stance. We could be in offense stance. Empower. Empower's fine, actually, for right now. Ethereal Mist Helm. So this is like, we're getting some like extra crap, which we don't really care about. SK is really good. LOL, you can live with life taps alone. So there's like SK fills a different role. SK is very good, not necessarily at tanking, but at sustaining. And when coupled with things like Necromancer and other classes that allow them to boost their life taps to stupid tier, they become absurd. Oh god, I forgot to debuff his stupid Spirit Wolf. There we go. All right, so now we have literally killed 4 mobs. Okay, we've killed 4 mobs. We have a named right there. That's Shaman. There's another named right over here. That's Warrior. There's another named that's right over here. That's Bard. Okay, and you can literally just run up here and you can kill these. I'm not even going to bother getting mana. I don't care. I'm going to pop over to Overchannel. We'll slow him. Actually, we'll pull all his buffs off first. I would glad to see you guys got some exciting news about EQL today. Like, not only exciting, but it was actually, like, good news, right? Like, it was actually happy, good time, like, saucy news, which I am really excited about because, frankly, I'm tired of every single week. I almost, like, didn't watch it at all. But I heard that they started, like, celebrating some stuff, and they started talking about some really cool stuff, and I was like, oh, I actually want to be in there. I actually want to see what this is about. This is really cool. Sure, but Paladin has the best one-hitter in the game, and Leia Hands. Cardigan, how much DPS is a Paladin doing compared to a Shadow Knight? Show me the highest Paladin DPS build, not using a Charm Pet, compared to a Shadow Knight build. Yes, they did say they're going back to weekly updates, which, hallelujah. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. Sure, but, yep. Don't need Lay of Hands if you never die. True, true. Also promised renewal, right? Promised renewal. Boom. Two ruined etched pieces. You can do this at tier 4 too. I'm just showing this off at this tier because it's fast. It's easy. Monk NPC. This guy drops all the warrior gear. So we're just gonna, again, we're gonna throw up some dots on him, throw some gang signs, and we'll just life tap him down. And so after we do this, we can just go and we can do the raid, and we can kill these exact same NPCs in the raid, and we can get the same gear. And this is kind of absurd because if you're playing these specific classes and you want these specific armors maxed out, matter of fact, this guy right here is great because when he dies, instantly his armor is going to get combined and put on my pet. Like, you could just max like 10 plus your pet very quickly. If you wanted to play a pet class and you wanted to just go like God AC, you could just keep doing this and keep killing this guy. Boom, 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 boom. Paladin, Bard, Necro. Oh my god. Charlize, you make me cry. That's why you run both with Chanter and get max haste and all that stuff. Nerf Chanter. Chanters are terrible. You know what? Monks need nerfing. Chanters need nerfing. Bards need nerfing. You know what else needs nerfing? See, there you go. We just got gloves and greaves. Boom, boom. Auto. And we got the Sode, which that's in my bank. You know who else? You know who else? Let's see. I think that also wizards need nerfing, and mages need nerfing, and probably warriors need nerfing, and rogues, definitely rangers. Rangers definitely need nerfing. Berserkers also need nerfing. It's a sick set of affairs when you talk about like all these classes needing nerf. Well, Beastlord doesn't need nerfing because, you know, it's sad. They perfect, don't touch them. That's right. They're the best. Enchanter is an anagram for cheater nerd. Oh, fair. Druids are fine. Druids are weak. Weakest class. Druids. Buff Rogue, Beast Burr. Holy Steed plus 10 needs nerfing. True. T-Boots. I only have... Man, my Steed's only plus 6, dude. You got a plus 10? That's cheating, dude. What the hell? You've got a plus 6? Oh, shit, I got the parse on lowest to highest. Sorry, didn't realize I swapped it around. Poor beast. Nerf every class until you're playing regular EQ again. True. Yeah, rookie numbers. Doing Enchanter, SK Druid, and I'm struggling to find value in the Druid. So the Druid, so Druid has multiple levels of value, which I'm not entirely sure if people really understand some of the things that come from Druid. So let's talk about that a little bit real quick. So some of the things that come from Druid, one of the most overpowered AAs that you can get in the game is this one right here. Okay, I talk about this a lot. This passive ability increases the chance the Druid will land a critical hit with a spell by 4%. That means a dot tick. That means a DD, any of those things. Dirty Old Socks is rating with a party of 78. What in the name of Christ? Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, it is Dirty Old Socks. What's going on, baby? How are you? What were you doing? What are you up to? It just says EverQuest Legends. We don't have a late night dirty? Oh my God, and he comes in and gives 5 subs? What in the savage mother of God? Mother of pearls, and he resubs. That's 6 balls. I've seen his balls. It's true. It's a true story. I've seen them. In my real life, I've seen them. Is this the Bone Zone? I mean, could be. Train time. Cheers, brother. How we doing? We're doing good, man. We're just showing some people. Are they hairy? They weren't at the time. They were fresh shaven. It was a fresh shorn scrotum. You know what I'm saying? They were clean shorn. Yes, they were. We are showing people like neat little ways that you can max gear really quick by abusing the auto loot mechanics, like where you get when you go back and do a raid zone, and you can literally just make sure that you get like slime bloods every time you do the fear golems after you did it the first time that week. Things like that. Did anyone tell Broken his green screen is 1 inch too far to the left yet? Son of a bitch. It's because I hit my mic. I need to move stuff. Damn it, Benedict. Context. I showed him my vasectomy cuts. No, that's not context. Can you explain the slime gloves thing? Yeah. So basically what you can do is after you do your fear raid for the first time, you can literally go back and you can do the fear raid again, and anything with a loot lockout, you are guaranteed to get 1 piece of gear. Well, all the golems will drop slime bloods every time. So you can go back and you can kill them again and you'll get slime bloods. And then the next day you can go back again and get slime bloods. And then the next day you can go back and do it again and you'll get slime bloods. Yeah. I said golems wrong. Golem. So if you do like D4, golems. Oh, golems. Golem. Golems. I don't know, man. Your verbiage. I don't know, man. Pretty weird. It's pretty weird. Go dang golems. Gol dang. Gol. My God, those golems are pretty. Yeah. Absolutely. So if you go and do that, you can actually level up your slime bloods pretty quick. It's a really good tactic. What was a lot of people have been asking about like where to go for motes at like level 30. So I guess we can go show that off. Did you ever find out where the Mana Stone was? Had someone tell me they foraged theirs in Kedge, but I don't know if I believe it. Did they link it? Black Seal, did they link it? I don't believe that. I spent tons of hours in Kedge and didn't forage it. Oh, they did. I don't think the Mana Stone's in the game yet. Yeah, Mistmore's really good. They said today it's not in the game due to exploit. There you go. Mana Stones are not in the game. There you go. See? Yeah, I didn't think so. They said in stream today that it was game but exploitable, so they took it out. They confirmed that it is not in game. I'm assuming that promised renewal is the exploit. I want my Vigor Stone Endurance. I got my Mana Stone from my player housing. Ooh. They did say they're working on that stuff. They didn't say I didn't get anything from player housing. So what were you doing? Socks, what were you killing? What were you into? Also, thanks again for those subs. That's very, very considerate, sir. It was during their video they said they had it in game, then it was taken out recently. Oh, so somebody did get it and it was being exploited. Interesting. They didn't specify what the exploit was, but said that it would be in game once it's fixed. So somebody figured it out, but you can't get it again. Did they take that person's item away? Purry Gump, what's going on? How are you? Interesting. Probably did, I assume. That feels bad though. You're paying for something. I mean, if you're exploiting it too, I guess it depends on how they came to know about the exploit. Is scary. Listen, this is the cudgel of the fools. It's supposed to be backwards. I have feelings about this, but I don't know, man. The flared base seems like a little bit much. You know what I'm saying? Like, seems a little sharp. Exploiting Mana Stone? No. That cudgel is the bane of existence. The weapon just won't drop for me. Oh, that's too bad. Let's see. What should we do? I don't even know. Is there raids that I haven't done this week? Vox. Looks like Vox. Oh, wait. No. Lord. Oh, no, I haven't done Vox. I don't even think I need to do Vox. Does she have anything? Oh, no, she does have I don't have the eye peepers. Only a fool would hold it like that. No. Looking forward to more Exalt procs, monk weapons, especially 45 to 50. She can drop plus 10 mount. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Oh, wait, no. 10 slot bags until bank full. Oh, God. No. I do need to do that. That's a good point, actually. Let's see here. L. Ritual. Surefall. Come on. Quickly, big fatness. Oh, you don't have Everfrost potions? Slacker. No. No, I do not. Man, listen. This is like the second or third day that I've been allowed out of the arena, okay? We don't get no permafrost potions in the arena, okay? The only thing we get in the arena is parsing stupid training dummies and Misty Takihata, whatever, banana hammock. I'm bound at perma. I'm bound in the arena. Kunark will have great monk exalts. Man, I'm worried. You know how they've already nerfed the stats on some items? Actually, do you guys want to have like put your tinfoil hats on? We can do a broken before dark kind of thing where we talk about the fact that they nerfed my goddamn throwing boulder. Lucky I don't drive to their house and use a freaking moistened towel on their pillow for like 3 hours. Would be cool if they managed the drops, not the boulder. I know, they nerfed my boulder. Guys, they nerfed the throwing boulder. They nerfed on it. Like this right here at +8 is actually lower than the original stats on the actual throwing boulder. This is bullcrap. Okay? Nerfed. And I don't have to take it. Frankly, I think right now, matter of fact, tonight, this very night, I think I'm going to have to make a video where I talk about the travesties that are the horrible, horrible steps they have taken to destroy my throwing boulder. All right? Curse their pillow so that it is never cool on the other side. It is always cool on the other side. But the other side never comes. Ooh, wait, that's weird. That's a weird statement. The other side never comes, but all right, this got weird. Back out. Abort. I hate it when my boulder gets nerfed. I know. It's terrible. You made it weird. I didn't make it weird. He said... Other side shoots blanks. Are you fine the TC proc being best primary proc SK Paladin can get? If you're fighting a group of mobs, absolutely. It's just overall like it's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. I don't have any complaints. This is my weapon setup right now. Any word on how Hollowed Oath is going? It's going really well, actually. They are going to Dragon Con in 2 weeks, where they're going to be a part of. I think Friday they're a part of the indie game, like a big indie game panel where they're going to be talk to them and a bunch of other indie game developers, and then I believe it's Sunday they have their own panel at Dragon Con. And then in addition to that, I think they have like an online interview or something like that that's happening very soon. I talked to Kata like 2-3 days ago about doing another like live stream or something. So, yeah, very cool. I just got stuck. Too fat. There we go. Too fat, too furious. Got stuck on a rock. Nobody's surprised. I was talking shit about boulders and then I get stuck on one. Yeah. Their alpha isn't even out yet, but they have talked about the fact that like it's not too far away. Very cool. It's going to be really good though. Did I miss the Druid greatness explanation? Yeah. So the thing about it is the whole Druid greatness first starts with this AA. The bonus to dots, the bonus to heals, the bonus to DDs, the bonus to damage over time is it makes them a really good slot. It makes them a really good middleman for most classes. They just make like other classes better just from having this AA alone. And then their heal over time is actually like absurd. This thing is absurd. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure like how this was allowed to continue to be in the game actually. or in this state, but it's very, very nice. You can actually turn this into like a set it and forget it heal. It's really, really good. In addition to this, they get some other heals. I'm currently using not the heal that like people usually should use, but there is a heal that fast casts and is very good for healing as well. When coupled with pretty much any other class, they have heals, they have nukes, they have dots. They do all those things on their own. They have a damage shield that's very, very good and stacks with a lot of other stuff. It's Druid is pretty absurd. Like, they have a lot of really good stuff. You're gonna break that horse's back. That's rude. It's rude. I'm not fat. I'm big boned. Also, my feet aren't dirty. They're just special. 2DS self and castable stack. Well, and potion. Drew has only Spellblade, usable AoE too if you really want. Yeah, Spellblade. I gotta test Spellblade more. We gotta sit down with that. I'm not really. Did I turn around? I must have turned around. What the hell? I gotta test Spellblade more because I don't know. Like, I've been testing Puma, and if Spellblade still is 3 procs per minute for 100 dex, that's... I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, Spellblade used to be really good. Spellblade used to be really, really nice. You should be a froggy and skip right in. I mean, I could do that. It's true. I could do that. But why would I want to have my eyes look behind me? That sounds terrible. Love the Spellblade on Pal Monk Shaman. I get like 6 to 7 procs per fight. What's your dex, though? 6 to 7 procs per fight. I mean, that could mean anything. Like 6 to 7 procs per Nagi fight. 6 to 7 procs per Orc Pawn fight. I played Druid in beta, cleared everything, including Sky, but when I switched to Shaman, I was flipping the difficulty switch to easy mode. Yep. Shaman is... That's how Shaman has always been, really. Oh my god, I hate you. Spellblade is good. I'm just missing how. It seems to proc so rarely. I just... yeah, exactly. Inversion is not better on mana, but Inversion is certainly better in getting the DPS and damage out the door. See, if we skip killing these giants, we don't get more throwing boulders. And if we don't get more throwing boulders, how are we even supposed to? You know what I'm saying? Like, how does one even if they don't get more throwing boulders? Because when I get it to plus 10, we're going to make a video about the throwing boulder. And it's going to be the great throwing boulder scandal. How Game John nerfed my top tier gameplay without actually putting it in patch notes. Okay? If Spellblade is good, I'm just missing... Yeah. Yup. We'll make like a short. And it'll be an absolute, like, spoof. Speaking of spoofs, where the hell's Thomas Van been? Has anybody been talking to Thomas Van? You have to sit in it. Yeah, that's true too. Although I'm not an enjoyer of Stance Dance. What about Arcane Mastery Stance? Arcane Mastery is very good. Yeah. Arcane Mastery Stance is very good. Speaking of spoofs, bring up Van. Well, listen, dude, all right, that guy had me, like, in stitches watching his, like, parody videos. Those are great. Also, I looked up what a trout is, like, what that term means. I'm not sure they should have been saying that term on the stage at Comic-Con. I did not realize the context of that terminology. Peace Dog, of course. I can't help but chill, right? Can't help but chill. Is there anything else I can do? Yeah, 6 to 7 is like Puma procs like 5.5 times a minute with 100 decks. So 6 to 7 procs is kind of. Shillin' be chillin'. Oh man, Puma procs like every 5 seconds for me. You might actually. I thought it did too, and then I timed it, and I was like, oh, okay. It just happens in waves. Yeah, it happens in waves. You have to like if you time it out. Yeah, the Thomas Band videos. Yeah. Who sells grinding powder or fine sand? I have not seen either of those. The Grimrot step of Torrid Corruptor is doo-doo. Oh man, you guys would have hated me. I literally, I went to go check Grimrot, and he was just up. I just walked over and he was up. It was pretty absurd. You see him? He just threw a rock at me. Jerk. Decide to throw a rogue into my tree and level up Necro and rogue and ton of burst damage. I think what I'm going to do on stream next is I'm going to level a... a rogue. Range stance sucks, though. We got to figure out how to make throwing boulder do absurd damage. We're going to do a rogue, so we get deadly throw. We're going to need some kind of, like, method to get haste. If we can get procs on the throw, that would be really good, too. Farm planar armor. Yeah. Ranger cloak. Oh, yeah. I still haven't gotten that, actually. I hate farming raids. I don't even, like, this is not the core of the fun game for me. Being able to do this, and, like, this is kind of, like, I don't know. Lose your soul in Plane of Sky? Man. I don't want to lose my skin. I don't want to lose my soul. I do like the first two, and I'm like, man, it's a chore. Where to leave, restart, new class, farm D4 Befallen. I don't do so. Up until this last week, I had not even touched Befallen. And then somebody was like, "Oh man, I ran out of motes for one of my spells." And that's what made me go in there and farm Befallen. Because I needed to finish leveling the Enchanter. I should probably save that. I can turn those into cloaks and give those away. Might be done with EQL for a bit. Yeah, I think a lot of people actually have told me that that they're planning on letting their a lot of people have told me they're gonna let their subscription lapse. Jesus Christ, words hard. Do obscure quests. Rare spawns no longer have PHers. Some of them, most of them don't. Some of them do have PHs though. They actually said today that they are not sure whether or not they want to make Quillmane easier to get. But they did say there's going to be there's some new change coming to Charm, or not Charm, I'm sorry. There's some new change coming to Track that they said would likely make that easier. I don't know what the hell that means, but finally decided to start Torrid Corruptor quest. RNG is killing me. 3 hours in Guck and no Ghoulbane. Yeah, Ghoulbane's a trap. Weren't they supposed to fix that though? I thought, oh no, because they made him They made them auto spawn, but they didn't make the, because you'll just wind up with a stupid symbol of Vox. That's right. Vaz22, thank you so much for that follow. It took me 10 hours. Oh, that's awful. I mean, you did your best to keep up. The devs should be thanking you. You did a good job. Wait, what did I do? I got my Pegasus cloak while trying to pop Grimrot. Oh, nice. I love that they're raising summon pets and not nerfing charm pets. I think that's... I mean, they nerfed, like, the... I actually think the bee nerf was a really, really good way of doing that, of handling that. Because you didn't make charm crap. You didn't nerf charm per se. You literally nerfed a pet that you felt like was just, like, way over the top. And I think that's a really good way of doing that. The only problem is I have no idea how you're going to do that for a lot of these other things. The ingenuity that it took, whoever thought that idea up was very good. That's a very balanced idea. Wait, they're buffing summon pets? They're fixing the way that summon pets use items. And bees are still great. Yeah. Well, the murder bee is. The murder bee was neutered. The murder bee is no longer absurd. The 900 DPS bee has been neutered. Imagine pets actually using stats correctly. I can't. That doesn't exist. It's not real. Hopefully they fix pet focus. No. All right. You guys, let's talk about this because I'm really invested in this now. So in my opinion, they need to go back before they touch weapons, before they touch focus items. They need to go back and they need to look at pet spell leveling, where they want pets to be. Okay, they need to look at where they want pets to be. They need to adjust the location of where they want them to be. Then they need to make them the foundation. They need to decide how far they want focus items to take them and how far they want leveling them up to take them. They then need to make all 10 levels of leveling the spell up meaningful, not just 8. And then they also need to stop and like take a look, a gander, if you will, at like, okay, if we want them to be here, like, do we need to put stat caps in? Do we need to put these other things in so that they can't exceed a certain point? In addition to that, they need to limit the spells and stuff that they're casting. They can't, right now, they're absurdly weak. I mean, like, if you actually look, the stats on the mage pets are different, but they all basically do the same thing. The exception to that is the mage pets that actually cast spells are unique up until they run out of mana, which is really, really fast. And then they're just like, they're nothing. They're all the same. They just swing and hit. The fire pet does have a 51 point damage shield, which is really nice, but has really low health. The earth pet also has a damage shield, which is really nice. But it's just, they need to fix the core of the problem before they start adding in all these new wonky, broken, busted-ass systems. It's way too much, and you're making it more complicated and convoluted. It's already so complicated and convoluted that it is really, really hard to track what is actually happening with them in the first place. I hope they give some explanation of mechanics once they fix summon pets and items. It's pretty infuriating how everyone doing their own tests and all the wild results. Yeah, so Vincent, absolutely. A big part of that, a big part of the wild results comes from the fact that some people, like, there's a post on Reddit. Somebody got me to click on Reddit, God forbid. But there's a post on Reddit where a dude did like 5-minute parses one or two times. And he did it with focus items, and he did it with like random pet levels, and then he represented his data as being like accurate and the way that pets behave. And it's just like, bro, you can't, like, this isn't, you're misleading people. And anybody who reads this is going to be like, think that this is the way and this is how things are. And then they're going to run all over the place with these statements and these comments and these claims. And it's just like, I don't know. It feels really bad. Because those people go out to people who've literally, there's a guy who's been parsing almost like actually probably roughly either as much or maybe even a little bit more than me, and has been parsing like the way that combat works. And the dude like literally parses all of it, or he parses all of his stuff and he puts it in Discord and he shares the stuff. He's very open and very like outwardly apparent. And throughout this process of him parsing all this stuff, this person comes in and is like, no, I saw this thing on Reddit and they said that it works this way and you must be wrong. And he's like, no, he's like, it doesn't work that way. And they're like, you need to parse, like go parse something. And the bro's like, have you read in this channel? Like, it's full of all of my parses and all the results and stuff. Like, it's just, it sucks because then it causes people to feel bad. It causes people to get into arguments over shit that just doesn't, it's not necessary. It's irrelevant because people are out there putting bad info out there. And they like, not for nothing, but like some of the people just don't understand what they're doing. Like, they don't understand that you can't just do a couple of 5-minute parses. Like, you could do 5-minute parses, but you need to do 5-minute parses for like hours. You need to do a 5-minute parse, then 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 a 5-minute parse. The average balancing out amount of time it takes in order for you to achieve a real outcome or a real number, like the actual real number for EverQuest, is 6 hours. 6 hours parsing one thing. Because the RNG is so spaghetti butthole all over the place, mom's spaghetti, that it's just, it is absurd. What's the longest fight? Make that the parse time, then redo it 1,000 times. The problem is that it's going to be inconsistent though, because sometimes you're going to get a round where they like, where Vox is going to do like hit me for max damage 6 times in a row, and then other times you're gonna get Vox hitting for like min damage 6 times in a row. How big is the variance on randomness? Does it even matter? Yes, it can be up to 20% in either direction. The variance can be like roughly 20% in either direction, not 10% one way and 10% the other way. I mean 20% up and 20% down. And sometimes it's even more than that. Like Flurry is a really good example. So Beast Lords have Flurry on their pets. However, like they almost never, like the amount that actually gets flurried is sometimes it does 3%. Sometimes it does 13%. It's supposed to be 9%. And then you're like, you're doing it and you see 9%, and then you see 9%, and then you see 9%, and then you see 23%. And you're like, what the just happened? What just happened? Something out of nowhere. Like, it's just an absurd number. And what happens a lot of the times is you have people who are parsing for the first time and they see that 23% and they use that as their baseline. They're like, oh no, the pets behave like this. And they're like, there's no problems. There's no issue with the pet. This is just the way it is. And that's because those variables are so great. And then this is where it gets convoluted, is then you start throwing in things like focus items, you throw in gear, stats, ratios of weapons, the mechanics of the pet and the way that it chooses to use what weapon or what part of the weapon. It just consistently gets more and more complicated. Oh, all the giants are in there. Okay. It's really messy. Yeah, the public Discord is pretty bad. Yep. Craving Olive Garden now. Thanks. Ooh, yeah. Some breadsticks. How big is variance? Ivetian has been killed in 12 seconds, so that doesn't work. I'm sure someone has figured out why RNG seems less than actually random. It's if it takes 6 hours for a good parse. So the problem is why the RNG is random and why it goes up and down is different for every system, and that's why it's not locked down to a specific formula. Game John, when they made this game, also came in and added additional systems to the ones that were already there, and so it gets even messier already because so the pet weapon is a really good example of this. Okay, so my pet is wielding these two weapons and it's not actually using either one of them. It's not using either one of these weapons. If you look in my combat log, you'll see that he's slashing, right? He's slashing because he's using the swords, but he's actually not using the ratio of either one of these. The damage that he's actually doing has nothing to do with either one of these. Because Game John came in and they were like, okay, we're going to add this thing that tells your pet to know which items to use and which items not to use. So they added a formula on top of the formula that's already in the game. They didn't delete the formula that's already in the game. They left that in. And so now their formula takes precedent. And then if it doesn't fit their formula, it gets kicked to the second formula. And the second formula then takes part of the weapon, not the entirety of the weapon. And then the second formula like kicks it to, it's not a third formula per se, but it's like a catch-all. It's like a net at the bottom that says, if not X and not Y, then A. If X but not Y, then B, kind of thing. And it's super complicated. It's one of the reasons that I've spent so many hours parsing stuff and like doing that stuff, because it is like there's not an easy way to arrive at the answers that people are after. You know, there's not an easy way to understand, and they're not giving the formulas that they're using, so we have to find them out. And I'll show you another thing. I'll show you another. Yeah, it's not emu. It's really not. This is not the emulator code. And yes, it is wildly different than emulator code. Emulator code stops at Reign of Fear client, and this is the TLP client with a bunch of stuff thrown into it as well. So one of the reasons that I'm carrying around like all these swords, actually that's a bad example. One of the reasons I'm carrying around all this is because each pet has a different breakpoint as far as their minimum damage is, and I'm testing where that breakpoint is. Okay, so there's like each pet has like a different breakpoint on its minimum damage, and so the Earthshaker breaks it 100% of the time. We're talking about summon pets, not charm pets. The Earthshaker breaks it 100% of the time. This is roughly the line. It's right around 30 to 31. Some of them are 29. So I know if I equip this to my pet and it increases its auto attack damage, then I see that their auto attack, their base auto attack damage is 29. If I don't see an increase, then I know it's over 30. And so then I try the 33 and I try this. And I actually have a few other items that I use as well. But I use this and I'm like, okay, so do I see an increase in damage? Yes. Okay, then I know it's somewhere between 30 and 33, and I can test that out. And then I use this. If it beats 33, like if the damage doesn't increase after I give him a 33, so then I try this, and I'm like, okay, is it 36? And there's actually bonus damage involved in your pet's formula. I'm not going to bore you guys with like the amount of the level of nonsense that has to go in there to learning and figuring out all that shit. Because honestly, it's like 20-minute parse, 20-minute parse, 20-minute parse. Okay, great, cool. We figured this out. 10-minute parse, 10-minute parse, 10-minute parse. Okay, we figured that out. Okay, now that we have a rough idea of where this happens, we know where this happens. Okay, now I'm going to do 5-minute parse, 5-minute parse, 5-minute parse. Okay, now we know how and where this happens. So now I need to try this against a real target to verify, because the training dummies don't have any armor. You can crack them up, like you can boost them, but you have no idea what the real number of the training dummy stats are, because it doesn't tell you. It just says boosting armor or boosting mitigation. It doesn't give you any real data. So then what you do is you go out to a mob, like I've been doing it on Misty, who's a little like a bard NPC right outside of the arena. I go out there because every single time I see her, she is level 51. Every single time I fight her, she has the exact same attack, the exact same armor, the exact same health every time. And I can put my pet against her and just heal my pet or not prevent my pet from killing her. And I can measure out how tanky my pet is. I can measure out like what the impact of additional attack on my pet is, what the effect of additional AC on my pet is, because she's obviously hitting him. And she does cleaves and she does kicks and she does bashes and all that. So it's a great like point for you to walk in and say, okay, this is how this works. This is how this operates. And then because you have those systems and you're putting them into real practice, you then you do this against her like 5-10 times. You make sure that it's consistent. If you see an anomaly, you start over again. And what I mean by an anomaly, if you start to see something where like, oh my God, out of nowhere, all of a sudden something is misbehaving or behaving in a way that is outside of whatever your theorem or whatever your hypothesis is, then you have to go back to the table and you have to figure out why the hell that's happening. And then once you figure that back out, you go back to the same place. And that's how you wind up spending 80 plus hours just trying to figure out basic shit. And the sucky part is like, you'd love to be able to think that you can go out there. No, there's no difference for Puma between dual wield and two-hander. It procs the same amount regardless of whether you use a two-hander or a one-hander. I was under the impression that was different. I actually was going by someone's data that I trusted, and when I tested it myself, I found that was actually not accurate. That dual wield versus two-hander does not increase or decrease the amount of Puma procs. It is a proc per minute chance. And the procs per minute chance is, for 100 decks, it is 5.5 procs per minute for Puma. Does haste increase it? No, haste does also not increase it. It is a procs per minute system. You get the same amount, roughly the same amount of procs every single time, regardless of how many swings or how fast you're swinging. What level should you get Earthshaker where it still works for your pet? Good DPS. Matt Damon. Great name. So what you want to do, okay, is do we need to do the pirate software thing again? Do we need to do that? But that's it. Getting to 400, 500 decks doesn't go more than 8. Yeah, Dick's, the other big thing too is leveling the spell up, right? So the big thing with your pet is in most cases, the ratio of your pet is roughly 1, okay? 1 to 1.1. And so for the warder, for the Beast Lord warder, it is 1.11. So if your weapon's ratio exceeds 1.11, then your pet will use the entirety of the weapon. If it does not exceed 1.11, it will look at the damage, and if the damage number is larger than its base damage number, it will then use the damage of the weapon. If it's not, it will just ignore the weapon, which is what it's doing right now, and it will just use whatever it has, like the exaltation that's in it. It won't actually use any of the weapon's stats. Does that make sense? Yeah, and Dix is a good example of someone else who's like really active in those spaces too. And there's a lot of people that are really active in those spaces, but there's so much bad information out there that it gets so easy. Like that's the whole other thing is you can go out there and you can test something, and then somebody's like running around with all this bad info and they're sharing all this bad info with people, and you can't really come to any type of real conclusion, because you're too busy like testing all the bad shit that's out there, like the stuff that doesn't really work or doesn't really exist. So you go out and you test that stuff to make sure that it doesn't work that way, and then you've still got to figure out the actual way that it works. And so it's just complicated, right? So the Rock the Earthshaker under 1.1, right? Yes, correct. This is true for the plus 10 pet. Correct. That is true for the plus 10 pet. We could break down. Matter of fact, actually, I have a, is it up? Do I have it up right now? I have gone the miles here, and I have measured all the pets, okay? And by measuring all the pets, I have put them and all their stats and stuff on this right here little spreadsheet, okay? So you can see where their base damage is, you can see what the formula is, you can see their attack delays, you can see what their stats are at each tier, and you'll know what weapon to do. Because many people who are out there, right, the Fool's Cudgel doesn't work because the ratio is too high. So they'll always use the delay from the Cudgel. But the thing is a lot of people come in and they're like, what's the best weapon for me in my situation? And like, the problem is it's like, well, it could be this at 17 XP into level 3. It could be this weapon at 24 XP into level 9. It could be this weapon at like 71 XP into like, it just gets so convoluted and so complicated that I usually tell people like, just don't like don't look at it that way. In most cases, don't worry about the weapon. If you don't, like, first of all, your pet is going to suck pee-pee up until you get to the higher levels. The most you can hope for, the most you can expect from your pet is getting a big hit or a big damage in, because there's not a significant damage cap. There is a damage cap, but it is not a significant damage cap on pets. So if you at like level 10 throw an Earthshaker on your pet, it's going to feel the delay, but it is still going to hit for over 100 damage. And anything you're fighting at level 10 that's going to take 100 damage will just die. So the delay is there, but does it matter? What's going on, Icon? How are you? So it's like, it's not an easy answer, and if you give someone the easy answer, then their first response to you is, well, I was on Reddit yesterday, and I heard that this is the thing, and I heard that this, and I heard that that, and I was reading that these things do this stuff, and this does that, and it's like, yeah, that stuff is true. However, most people don't bother to sit down and actually do the mathematical equation to determine what is actually good versus what is actually bad. They just grab a hold of something and they just make a statement or a generalized opinion on something. Yeah, sorry, very, very sorry. Hi, what are you, cleric paladin? Wow, you suck. We'll go into this and we'll slow you too. Wait, do this one. Wait, did we? I didn't even see if I landed slow. I must have. Okay. Not Vox, get this guy. And we gotta hit him with this too. Negation of life, and we'll hit him. Oh wait, no, he's made of fire. Fire dots aren't gonna work on him. Yeah. So that's kind of like if you go through and you want to run those, and if you guys are really interested in seeing the hard evidence on this stuff, I do post I post a screenshot of what my pet was wearing, what pet I'm using. I do a little like info on it. I'm like, oh, I parsed this pet for this long, this many times. This is the thing. Here's the parse. And I do that because when somebody comes in and they're like, oh no, man, you need to do this or you need to look at that. Like, I can just be like, look, it's right here. The evidence is right here. Not only is this the EQ log parser version of it, but I'm including the actual log file so you can see exactly the way that it behaves. If you would like to take the time and delve into that, you yourself can actually see exactly how this worked and how this operates. So Aldrins and Woos would be good on pets. Yes. So if you level plus 10 Aldrins and Woos and you have a pet that can actually use them, those are in fact the best weapons in the game for a player and for a pet. That is fair. 100%. Working up Paladin, Wizard, Enchanter at the moment. Wizard is just people are sleeping on this thing. No, I think that I do agree people are sleeping on it. I think that it is starting to become very popular, and I am like, it's one of those things that I think is going to become flavor of the week really quickly, and then you know what happens next, right? You know what happens next. No, man, wizards are crazy. You level their spells up to plus 10, and you utilize stuff to like actually make them freaking solid to boost their damage and stuff. They're nuts. What is making Wiz popular for people? Because they're seeing the huge numbers that it can put out with the fast casting and stuff. Arcane Mastery is nuts. Empower is nuts. Improved Damage 3 is nuts. Getting fishing massive crits is just ridiculous. People already did Garrison plus 10. Yeah, but we're not talking about Garrison. We're not talking about Garrison. Good eve, boom bang, pow nuke. Professor Falcon, what's going on? Good gravy, sir. Oh, don't you healing light, you dirty little minx, you. Oh, she's out of mana. Yeah. Take that. You will not heal from me, lady. You guys said people are sleeping on it. So it's one of those things where like they're sleeping on the actual like late game mechanic. They're not sleeping on the I can level my level, what is that, 16 or 14 spell? Garrison's is like 16 or 14. Oh, neat, a Vox. Right there, Poxborden. Does Whizcrit synergize with life taps? Yeah. Whizcrits synergize with life taps. Thursday after launch, a level 49 killed D4 any in under 2 minutes, almost 600 DPS, 80% of their damage was 2 spells. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's the crazy thing is, you know, people are getting the sweat lodge, if you will. the people who are playing at the absurd tiers and the like absolute extremes, those people are seeing the stuff that isn't being talked about yet. People are like, man, bards are right now. The hot topic is bards doing the absurd bard thing, right? But the people at the top level of the bell curve are already on to the next thing. Does it make you lose your focus? I'm curious if anyone knows the answer to this. If you're using a focus effect like Spell Haste 2 that decays on spells over 44, and you take improved familiar A that increases casting level, so my understanding of the way that improved familiar works right now is that it doesn't actually increase the spell level. They kind of broke that, sort of in the same way that they broke focus effects. Cool, good to know. Yeah. You probably should take it, honestly. You should probably take all of them, all the A's. My guild member did all D4 content, CT, any Sky, SK, Wizench, and day 3. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's just the thing. Like, I used to play like that, and that's just not fun to me anymore. Like, it's not... You get to this point, right, where like you create this thing and you put all this time into this stuff, and then people find out about it, you know, whatever, like Jimmy told Tommy, who told, you know, Betty, who told Lucy, who told Tim, and now all of a sudden everybody's aware of the build, and when everybody's aware of the build, all of a sudden people are like, oh, this is busted, this needs to get nerfed. And then all that work that you put into finding that build and discovering that stuff and pushing that stuff through, all the investment of currency and everything that you put into it is gone. Like they'll you know, they 9 out of 10 times they nerf it or they change it or they alter the way that it works, and you lose that investment, which I'm just not into that style anymore. Like I'm not really interested in doing that anymore. But that is definitely a thing, which is one of the reasons like I'm playing a Shadow Knight Druid Beast right now. Maybe Shadow Knight sees some level of some kind of adjustment in a negative way, but other than that, like there's no part of my build that's like so OP or so busted. This build is very basic. Its mechanics work very simply. There's no like exceeding system or mechanic that makes it like really, really crazy. In fact, if nothing else, the classes that I'm using are probably undertuned, with the exception of, you know, maybe Shadow Knight. Shadow Knight is like probably on the upper portion of moderate to above average. How does Shaman Necro Dots stack up against Wizard Bard nukes? It all depends. It's a different fight, balls to the wall. It's a different mechanic because of the 30-second tick. So basically 5 ticks of the dots, and then when you level them up, they actually last a little longer. It's just a different fight. It's a different, you're not just sitting there spamming spells. You're actually there like waiting for timers to tick down. And that's why, like I was saying, dual wield, if you just take two dual wield weapons and a two-hander and the best two-hander in the game and the 2 dual wielding weapons, the dual wielding weapons win 100% of the time. However, that's not what makes two-hander so strong. Using the two-hander along with threading spells means you're getting more damage. You're seeing more output. You're seeing more play into the way that it works, making it so much stronger and so much more powerful, be able to pump out so much more damage. But the two-hander itself is not somehow doing more damage. It's not just more white damage. How bad do you miss haste and mana regen? I use conk pots, and I can, if I want haste, I can use a proc. I can also just keep leveling my haste belt up or my haste back slot or whatever, and I can reach the haste cap. I don't need that. Two-hander feels like whiff simulator. I mean, I'm not necessarily whiffing a whole lot. It happens, but like, you know, 364, 244, 244, 123, 200, 148, like there's a whiff. There's a big run of whiffs. But yeah, I mean, it does damage. Let's see here. Barbed wire boxers cause you love the pain. Ooh. To make Wiz pop off needs to be level 210 to make it pop, other than the nuke, obviously. And why pairing Wiz with Enchanter and not Druid? Why, like the supposed Mana Stone quest, supposedly someone on Neriak has one general chat was saying, but not giving out any information on how to do it. No chance of Beast, yeah. Beast being broken anytime soon. I think the spell level thing is referring to how in old spells, if you used a lower level spell than the mob, it had a higher chance to resist. Yeah, exactly. That's the way it was supposed to work. It doesn't work that anymore. The irony of this game is that everyone is looking for the secret sauce, but every combo works, just some better. Yeah. I mean, it comes at a time to kill, right? So that's the magic. That's the magic number people care about, is like, how long does it take you to kill this thing? How long does it take you to kill that thing, right? That's what people are looking at, is like, okay, it takes me X to kill this thing. It takes me Y to kill that thing. And that's where people are going from, right? Like this time I'm probably going to load up my fire dots too. Stream today said Mana Stone isn't in yet. Yeah, well, it said that it was in, but it's not in now due to exploits. Craft distillates of clarity up to 10. Yep. I haven't done that yet. I need to do that, but I'm a butthole. Low level now, only 20s, but dual wield, I average 30 DPS, but my bow 40 to 50 DPS, dual damage, 20 to 50 damage per hit, but bow 80 to 196, touch slower, but you're right, cast between, love rangers now. Yeah, well, it gets you, rangers actually get really, really wild later in the game. Once you get the best bow in the game and you have like some decent items and stuff, being an archer is actually very, very viable. It's not like absurd, but it is very, very viable. The problem is that it is far easier to achieve those same damage numbers with many other builds for significantly less, right? You don't have to go and do a bunch of sky quests in order to unlock the best top dog bow in order to achieve like absurd numbers. You can literally just go through and do the daily stuff and you'll run into the items that you need in order to do that. Whereas Ranger, in order to achieve those same numbers and achieve those same things in the end game, you do actually need to push things further. Timing spell cast between bow shots work quite well. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But again, that's not actually like just using the bow, right? Like it's that it comes back to that whole threading thing. Like the bow itself isn't. It's a good source of damage. It's just not what's pushing you over the top. Olfin, thank you so much for the follow. For a lot of people, the game is the optimization. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Is there an in-game DPS meter? There is not, Peter Moore. I personally like to use EQ log parser, mostly because it's something that I've used for a really long time. I'm most comfortable with it. And it's something that I have used since day one. And so it makes it a lot easier to measure my success and my numbers against each other by simply just maintaining using the exact same parser. Some people feel otherwise. They really enjoy the companion app or the buddy app or EQ tools. I'm not going to say which one's best or which one's worst. I'm just going to say that I'm going to continue to use the exact same one so that I know that all of my data is equal and it's all founded upon the same base. Oh, what about Melee Ranger? Melee Ranger is very strong as well. In Kunark, I suspect that Melee Ranger is probably going to be one of the most busted classes in the game because they get access to absolutely insane exaltations. The damage that Rangers are going to pump through using exaltation, the like damage exaltations, is going to be nuts. Like, it's going to be crazy. Use system cursor. My cursor is still super duper tiny. I actually haven't even looked at that. Scaling, cursor scaling. Is this the one? Dude. Oh yeah, that makes it big. It's so big. Well, how's the accuracy though? Oh, it's actually pretty good. That's not bad. Bottom left. Oh, in here, bottom left? Use system cursor. Never lost again. 400% was too big. Oh, God. Oh, God. That was the UI scaling. Whoops. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, look, guys. Guys, look at me. I'm an old man. I'm going to play the game like this. All right, guys. Can you see what I'm doing here? Can you see? Can you see what I'm doing? Oh, man. Oh, no, wait. It doesn't click right. It doesn't click right. No. Okay, I don't like this. I have to, like, click with the middle of the mouse. Oh, that's weird. Can't see. Increase. It doesn't get any bigger. It doesn't get any bigger. I tried. Oh, weird. Working as intended turns you into a confused old man. Get off my lawn. Don't touch my thermostat. Steel hilted. Yeah, right. You've probably answered this a few times, but using two-hander over dual wielding when you have the option. So Kale, my fifth, that's kind of what we were talking about, is that, like, if you're willing to, and I try to phrase this in a way that is, like, meaningful for the people who are asking the question, because, like, people have different play styles. And so if we're just purely talking about, like, auto attacking, dual wield is better in most cases. However, if we're talking about what is best, like, across the board, then what we need to look at is, are we willing to cast spells while we're auto attacking? And there's a whole system where you basically, like, watch. You can see in this little bar right here. Here, I'll click here. You can see, like, my auto attack going, right? And by watching my auto attack go, it's going really slow right now because I'm slowed. But, like, by watching this, you can actually cast a spell in between, and then I'll swing again, right? And so if you want to do that, then the way to do that would be to measure that and play that out each time. I have to change this mouse, though. This is going to kill my face. Back down to 1. Yeah. Okay, good. Dual wielding is best with Spellblade. Spellblade's garbage. And actually, Spellblade, I don't think Spellblade... If Puma isn't impacted by dual wield or two-hander, then I doubt Spellblade is impacted by two-blade. I will test that, but I doubt that it is the case. Buffing. Boofing. I still can't see the cursor on my Nokia phone. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. I feel attacked. Dual wielding is the best. It also doesn't buffer a bit, doesn't it? Yeah, it has like a weird thing to it. If you don't have Paladin Monk in your setup to really take advantage of dual wield, then there is not a big difference to stress over it. Hell, I use one-handed shield most of the time for the AC. Good call. Yeah. Wow, that reminds me of a lot of attack weaving from ESO. Yeah, exactly. Isn't that bar just the 6? No. So there's 2. Okay. So you see this one? You see this one? This is 6-second timer. See this? And then there's another one that goes right here. It doesn't go because I'm not attacking, but that I'll show you when we fight Vox. Just give me 1 sec. Broken, I'm looking. Can you move the swing timer? I think you can like mess with this. I know there's like different display types which allow you to resize it. Large attack indicator. That's just the thing that goes around the outside. I'll show you when it happens. When the dirtiness happens. Give me 1 sec here. Boop. Attack timer is always at the same spot. Yeah. My old eyes have never noticed LMAO. Yeah. What's the actual difference between white physical and spell magic damage on average fight? That is entirely different by what your class is and what your combination and how you're playing. It changes based on how you click the buttons. And like your build may benefit from one way versus the other more than the other. Like for instance, a berserker doing berserker stance would benefit more from just auto attacking, whereas like a wizard or even like a necromancer or even Shadow Knight, like spamming Drain Spirit over and over again is really beneficial. I do want to add Cure, Counteract Disease. And I do want to add, what is Priest and Lady? Oh, Priest is behind her? God damn it. I really want to just see what classes they are so I can go in there and boop-a-doop. Let's see. Let's do... Hopefully this doesn't break my spell bar. Only problem with spamming spells is how bad the audio balance is. I got bad news for you, Gemini. 90% of people who play at a top level play with their sound off. Claire Rogue Neck. And what are you? You're just a cleric? How the hell did I just get... What? He's just a cleric? How does that even happen? Okay. I'm not going to complain. Overchannel? There's sound and EQ. Yeah, no, it's pretty bad. Like most of the people I know don't play with sound. Like I actually have my sound turned down lower than you guys can hear. Like you guys hear me playing like regular, but I'm actually, oh, you bastard. Oh no, we got it off. Giggity. No sounds here. Haven't used sound in games in years. Ah, man. No games? I don't know about that. That's crazy talk. What are you doing? Attack this one. How I just ding the sound to play and nothing else? You can go into the files of the game and you can adjust that stuff. Wait. No. I said take the negation. There we go. Co Carnage plays with his volume as loud as him. He loves the attack music. Dude, I know. He'll be like do 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 do. I respect it though. Goes an icon. Start replacing WAV files. Yeah, exactly. But you didn't hear that from me because that is against terms of service. Editing those files at all is against terms of service. Just so you know, I just want to make you aware. It's entirely up to you. It is your prerogative, whatever you decide to do or however you decide to spin it. But I just want you to know that it is against the terms of service. I don't give a good goddamn one way or another what you do. Let's see. On what the devs can do for longevity of the game, Guildy's leaving, right? Yeah. Definitely, that's definitely a concern for me. But they did say that there's going to be some new content stuff coming out very soon. 35 to 50 for Rouge Archy and Foothills. It's going to be an outdoor zone. They claimed that there are going to be some things, some end game content things to achieve by going there. I'm guessing there's probably some kind of new quest, maybe for inventory or something, or maybe additional loadouts or something. I don't know. Good, great. That makes me happy. Other than that, you know, we'll see what happens. I'm going to turn her around so my pet's not getting cooked constantly. And we're actually gonna use harm touch. We're gonna let her get me low, and then we're gonna pop over to empower and just whack her with it. Let's see here. Delete the werewolf sound files. Freaking opening box. Oh, the dog. Actually, the dog. I didn't even think about that. I'm in the dog form. That's a really annoying skin too. Freaking opening. Dude, no. The freaking cat is wild. The cat is wild. I don't know whose idea it was to give them like wow, 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 like every single thing they do, but oof a low. That is painful. Oh, Karen signs are the worst. I know, man. I don't know how people do it. New AAs too? Did they say that there's new AAs? And we'll go back into recovery. Love playing with sound on. Full immersion, baby. Ooh. Yeah. I hope they don't mean killing a level 50 name mob and to king endgame. I think what they mean is like, I think there might be something new like the Torrid or something to that extent. I think there's going to be some new quest line. I think there's also going to be... I wouldn't be surprised to see if they added like new loadouts or bag space or something like that as a result of doing some kind of quest line there. That was what I took away from it. I'm not saying that that's what's going to be there, but I would not be shocked to see those things. I love Parent Karen model and associated sounds were never meant to be used as player characters. True. Yeah, they said they were adding new ways for loadouts. I'm happy. I hope to see that soon. Yeah, me too. I also would really thoroughly enjoy to see some new systems and new ways that they can use to do that. I really, for one, like I'd really like to see. I'm really curious to see like what the alias system ends up being. Like they sold it as some kind of like way, like you won't need to make alts because you'll have this alias system, and now the alias system is starting to sound like something very different, but I don't know. I digress, I suppose. Okay. 2339, that's 0.59 plus 3. Yeah, it's not even worth crap. Actually, really funny, I just got rid of the white dragon scales. That's for somebody's epic. If anybody was in their roundtable today, that's for somebody's epic. So they were adding new ways. They're putting 50 slot bag. I'd replace the Karen sound with you. Do you like jazz? New to unlock more bugs? Maybe. I mean, if it's very likely. I really like. I wish we had like a better relationship, if I'm being honest. It's such a weird thing to say, but like, I know that I am critical. I know that I am. But I do think that there could be an asset there for them and for the greater game and the greater community to have somebody in there that's like willing to like say the damn thing in the moment that the damn thing needs to be said. Because I don't know if they're actually like saying the damn thing in the back rooms and it's just not coming out to everybody else. But like they need somebody in the room to be like, this is actually bad, or we shouldn't push this through this patch, it's not ready. Because it feels like there's a lot of stuff that's just being pushed that's not prepared. I said earlier, and I had a conversation with somebody recently where it's like, it feels as though they do create a lot of systems and they build them up like 33% and then they put it in the game. And then they build the next system up 33% and then they put it in the game. And then they don't touch it again. And it's just like, it feels incomplete. It feels undone. And because it's incomplete, it has unintended consequences on the game, which is like hurting the overall like feel of the community, of the people playing the game, which then like we feel it as content creators too. Like, I know it's a joke to call me a shill and everything, but like, even as a content creator, I can see it in my chat. I can see it in my comments on my videos, where people are at, how forgiving they are, how much patience they have, and like how upset or how happy they are. Some people will vehemently defend them regardless, and some people will vehemently burn them to the ground regardless. However, like, you will see people more frequently behave in a certain way when things are bad, and more in the opposite direction, obviously, right? Like, we can say like that, oh, duh, stupid streamer. But like, it's way more apparent in my space because people will come to my space and type out their feelings on something, or they'll come into my chat and they'll make comments, or they'll come into my, comments on my videos and they'll be like, oh man, this is, whereas like, I do feel as though their Discord is often very negative and very toxic because there's a lot of bad info and there's a lot of people who are just like trolling and like throwing stuff out there, which isn't really all that helpful, right? But the main Discord is a bunch of Gen X and millennials complaining about game monetization. It's impossible to have actual game discourse. Wow, that was fucking hurtful. Jesus Christ. Carnor, what are you? Are you a millennial? 87? That hurt me. That hurt me personally. It cut me deep. Cut me deep. Why are you trying to cut me deep, bro? I don't think it's about an age group. It's about a mentality. Alpha game is for the win. Yeah. Hey, Carnor, you may want to watch your way out to your car tonight. Not to like point anything out to you, but I think a majority of the people in this chat are probably fitting into that particular age group that you just described and spoke to about in a negative connotation. And I cannot guarantee your safety as you leave. Just know that I love you and I care for you and I just want your safety. Thank you for riding the Broken Stoic Airlines. Yes. Have a good day. Main Discord, which is, I wonder if Daybreak pushes the launch date. They may. I mean, we don't know. We don't know like what Daybreak's influence is, right? Have you thought about playing EverQuest? No. What's going on, dude? How are you doing? No, I have not. I've heard that they really don't like me over there, but that's probably because I've been pretty openly, it's because I've been pretty openly against their project. Not necessarily like what their project is or whatever, but I do think that them including Kata and Aporia was really it was really reckless, and it was really dangerous because basically you lumped them into this thing that they're not allowed to have any part of. Like they signed a settlement with Daybreak, right? And you put their characters, their representation, and even more so, and even worse, you put their representation into their like somewhat like marketing or selling the idea of Hollowed Oath, which means you're using EverQuest to push people to Hollowed Oath, which is really potentially very, very monetized, like from a money and court standpoint, very, very bad and very, very dangerous. So, I think people should do whatever they feel comfortable doing. They should play and do whatever they want to do. That being said, like, it's just not something that I'm going to partake in. I have heard that their Discord is quite unhappy with me, though. So it's, I think that would be yet another space that I probably wouldn't be welcome in. Which is fine. Whatever. Okay. It is 9 o'clock. It is 9 o'clock, folks. You're welcome in my space. Ooh. Can we put our own music on our webpage in your space? Like, can I put like Backstreet Boys or like Boys to Men? Can we put Boys to Men on the MySpace? Or wait, what were the big like hot songs back in the day? Oh, you'll be in my top 10. Ooh. Backstreet Boys? Yes, but MIDI only. Only if you accept Tom as a friend. Fair. Can you sing us some Boys to Men? My Chemical Romance? Backstreet Boys. I would love that band. Just need to react to re-upload Goldfish. Nope, not doing that. You be accepted. Salvatore, what's going on? Which Discord did you say doesn't like you? No, I just heard that there's people over in the Triune Discord that have been calling me a Daybreak shill. I'm not sure either. They either don't know me or they don't know what a shill is, which is fine. But like, I don't know. I don't know what to say, but it's fine. It's cool. I really genuinely don't care one way or the other. Words, what do they mean? Do you think the Monk Epic Fist will get better with tiers? I don't know what they're going to do with epics, especially in the world where, like, if you think about it today, right? So today you can double a weapon stats, but they said today in their live stream that you're going to be able to level things higher than plus 10 with Kunark. So if you're able to, like, level a Shadow Knight epic or level, like, oh my god, dude, Ragebringer, like the Rogue epic, if you can level that higher than 10, or there's so many, oh my god, dude. Oh, I hope there's Green Mist too. Dual wield Green Mist. That'd be great. I'll just play and hang with homies, man. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't even know what that is. The Discord or whatever game that is. Yeah, it's the emulator for... yeah. Wait, I thought Shill was a sexy, chill, bearded man. It can be. Yeah, sure. Tricky with, like, the Berserker and Beastlord, where their epics include zones way after Kunark. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do for that. Rod of Annihilation, best ratio weapon for a long time. I don't know what they're going to do with some of that stuff. I've not played Rogue. Does backstab value go up? So, no. Backstab value does not go up, but you can use Striker Stance, which isn't great, but it does increase the damage by a lot. So if you like to see really, really big numbers, you can do, like, 1 backstab. Future-proof system. By the time Pop comes out, we will have, what, plus 40 items? I mean, that's assuming a lot, right? Like, we don't know is that they're going to increase the item level every time you do something. Just dual wield Skyfire and Poison Wind Sensor procs and win. I'm hoping they don't mess up the Mage epic. We've got to figure out what the hell they're going to do with pets first, right? Like, we've got to see what the plan is for their overall... Like, what are they going to do overall for, like, the majority of their... They say they're going to fix weapons, right? Or pet weapons, specifically. But the foundation of pets is broken, so I'm worried that they're going to fix the weapons, and then they're going to go back and fix the pet spells later, which is, again, going to break the weapons. Or they're going to go and they're going to fix the weapons, and then they're going to fix the pets, and then they're going to be like... They're going to fix... the focus items or something, you know, like and that's not to say that they can't work on these things collectively, like they said today, but I do think that, like, if that's the plan, we need less of the, well, we don't really want to share that. Or like today, they kind of tease some things. I think they need to get out of the habit of teasing things. I appreciate that they're hyped and they're excited about teasing things, but you really don't want to be in a place where, like, you're giving people ideas about what's out there, and then people are going to be speculating themselves, like, what it's going to be or what it's going to look like. And when that happens and you don't deliver to whatever their expectation is, it's a feels bad moment. And when you have too many feels bad moments, people start quitting. And I think next, well, what do we have? We have, today's the 22nd. So we have 6 days, right? We have 6 days until the majority of subscriptions are going to either continue or lapse. And that's, you know, we'll know something then. But I think the real evidence with how well they're doing and how well they're landing will be probably a week after to 2 weeks after that happens. You'll really see, because there's going to be a initial push of people who joined, and then there's going to be people who are waiting to see how well it did before they joined. And so those, like, waves of people will need to be realized. Zerker 1.0 is actually Kunark Old World Fear, just because just Beast Epic is the issue. Yeah, and they could move the NPC, the Beast Epic NPCs. Cleric Epic is useless, for example, as another one. Yeah, that's a good point too. Good news, everyone. We fixed pet gear. We just turned it off. Yeah, good call. They could look through their original idea notes, and I'm sure there's a way. Well, it's funny you actually said that. Dave talked about a design document that they all sat down and they developed, and apparently they argued a lot over. But he did an interview with NPR, Dave Yosefi, the Daybreak vice president and executive producer of EverQuest Legends, did this interview with NPR, and it was very interesting because he talked very, very differently about the project than he does in the actual EQL community. Talking about how it really wasn't about the nostalgia at all. It was about bringing new people in and doing new things with folks. I thought that was kind of interesting. I thought that was a really weird take given what they've talked about and given what they've put out there. But, you know, alas, I'm going to snooze these ads real quick. There we go. Cleric Epic was insane on THA though. Great. Yeah. Well, that proc is what made it so crazy. And we have no idea what they're going to do. Driznar, thank you so much, man. I think Daybreak Games just wait. Cleric Epic. Yep. I think Daybreak Games is just waiting to take over 100% and absorb EQL into all access. No evidence of it. Just seems like Daybreak Games move. Yeah, I mean, that could be where they want to go. You say that, but the overwhelming lack of negative reviews would lead one to think EQL is a resounding success. The lack of negative reviews. Where are reviews being measured? And in a world, actually, we can do one extra. Let's do one thing real quick. Before we end stream, I'll pull something up and we can look at that. Because I think that like you can read reviews, but reviews are only written by people who bother or people who want people to know their opinion, right? And so that gets kind of messy. It gets kind of weird because the people who are actually taking the time, it's like Glassdoor, right? So if you go to Glassdoor, a majority of the reviews are negative that are posted on Glassdoor because the people who go to post those reviews are the people who are like, you need to do this. I want you to feel this way. Give me 1 second here. I just gotta pull something up. That's the log parser. What is this one? MS Paint. We'll switch this over. Server population. There we go. Okay. So let me adjust this a little bit here so you guys can see this, and we'll shrink it a little bit. There we go. Okay. So this is like the server populations. You can take this for what you want. I don't know exactly how accurate this is going to be. However, this is sort of what is being looked at right now. You have people who are taking parses of the overall population of the game. Again, accept this for what it is. These numbers are probably not perfect. They're probably not entirely accurate. However, looking at them briefly, you can kind of see like the pattern of folks, and you can kind of see where it started off. This actually, day one was actually 21,000 roughly people. And then you can actually see like the population today or over the last day or so is quite a bit lower. Now, what that means could mean a lot of different things. These people who are playing here might not even be playing in this group here, or not all of these people who are playing day one may be included in this population right here. This could be mostly new people, this could be old people, or this could be entirely old people. We don't know. And all of those numbers or where those people come from send a very different message about how well the game is doing. Do I think the game is going to die? No, I don't think the game is going to die. Do I think the game is doing terribly? I don't think the game is doing terribly. I do think that this right here is kind of there's some things that could be learned from this, and learning what this number is a week from now and learning what this number is 2 weeks from now is really going to tell the real story. That's where you're going to find out, like, okay, is there then 5,000 people? Is there then 4,000 people, 3,000 people, whatever the case may be? If that's the case, if people decided that it wasn't worth the $15 or the $10 to re-up the second month, they could, it may be worth it for Daybreak to just take it over and let Game John go. Because right now they're paying for all this extra crap. They already own all the infrastructure. They already own the game and the code and everything. They don't need those guys working on it. They don't have to pay them to continue on this project. They could simply just and take it over. I don't think they'll do server merges. I don't think they'll do server merges unless they... Oh, shit. I don't think they'll do server merges unless they actually take it over. Because right now it's like all of this stuff is being hosted on Daybreak servers. No. I didn't say they'd innovate. You're crazy talk now. I'm not saying that they're going to do anything extra with it. They're simply just going to like flatten it out and ride it out. Mana Stone, Hellstone, and Vigor Stone are not in the game according to LiveStream. Wasn't there a big community around figuring out how to obtain them? How did that rumor get started? They started the rumor, and they also said that like there's an exploit with it. Smargle Boy. Steam does it. Movie critic sites do it. Yeah, but yeah, right. Well, we've seen in Game John's own Discord that they've removed reviews, and that's fine. Like I don't think that Discord's a really proper place to measure that. How it's doing depends on perspective of the metric. Exactly. Yeah, server merges 1 month. Honestly, you can kind of finish the raids and such in just a month. I doubt most casual players are going to do Sky 100 times. Yeah, I agree. Daybreak Games, yep. Also depends on where those numbers are coming from. I don't know if I could trust them. Yeah, well, they're coming from a place called EverQuest Guides, which is run by a guy named Thomas Van. And he has been pretty... I don't know. I don't agree with all of his takes on things, but I do know that he has a connoisseur of Claude and things like that. And I do know that he has historically managed populations for Live EverQuest, ETHJ, and several other servers, which have typically been somewhere in the window of accurate. They're like... I think that this is the perfect number? No, I think that their numbers are probably also so that is actually another thing. So this 7,818 is how many people were logged in at any one particular time. This isn't necessarily consistent with how many concurrent subscribers they have, because you could look at this and say, okay, well, they had this, right? And let's say half of these people quit. The other half, or then a quarter of these people are attached to this. And then another quarter of these people are not even logged in at this particular time that this was taken. And then you have new people coming in the door that maybe were at work or maybe are living in a different time zone. These European numbers are pretty low. I know these guys get to around medium during prime time, their time. So I think that these probably exceed 500 people. These numbers here are kind of low. I would suspect to see them a little higher over the weekend and stuff. So that's kind of like, it's one of those things where, is this an exact number? I would not use it as an exact number, but I would say that the relation of the number is important. So if we saw this number and now we're seeing this number, it shows that people have quit and somewhat in a kind of a large amount. But again, I don't think that is the way that we should necessarily measure their success or their failure. If we see after the month happens and people are no longer, like, some people are no longer subscribing or some people are subscribing, you look at this number and you see like it's much higher or much lower, then I think you're getting a real idea, at least not necessarily with how many people are playing or how many people aren't playing, but you're getting a real idea of how many people like just decided it wasn't worth resubscribing. And again, you're not getting a real number. You're just getting an idea of roughly what percentage of the population just decided it wasn't worth it anymore. They miss a very big piece of all this. Who are they actually targeting for EQL? It's not catering to live players, too solo-oriented. It's not catering to THA players. Not enough power fantasy. So new players, a small piece of each group from THA live. It's new players, Biggs. I really encourage anybody and everyone to watch that NPR interview with Dave Yousefi. He actually gets into who the targeted audience is and what their plans were. And he even talks about what the methodology and the mindset was behind some of the decisions they've made for developing the game. It is about a 45-minute interview, and there are other people who are in there. The interview is talking to people about specifically remakes, remasters of video games, and is this the new generation where people, instead of investing in innovation, they're investing in bringing old things to the front and having people basically play these new versions of old games. If they were going to hire more people, and I think it was Secrets who chimed in and said, we will see. That was so that switcheroo, that person who chimed in was David Yosefi. That's the executive producer, and that is also the vice president of GameJohn. The game is lagged out right now for a lot of people. Ooh. I'm European and I don't play on any of the 2 Eurotag servers. I know the Anticipation, Brit streamer, doesn't play on them either. Yeah. Yeah, Senpai Soth. When we were in the beta, I played on them specifically because they were low populated. I figured they were going to be low populated. I find it misleading when they say they might be hiring, far different than bringing on more contractors, which they might be doing. Yeah, exactly. I think, well, we don't know which one they intend or which one they mean or how they're going to move that around. That's what I'm saying, though. I'm thinking they are going to bring in enough new players in support of a fully functional dev cycle. And this game just shows how out of touch they really are. I don't think they need more people. I'll link the interview. Just give me 1 sec. Pull it up. I don't think they need to hire more people. I think they just need to have the people, like they said, Secrets doesn't sleep, but I think they need to have the rest of their people actually work like real hours. I think that is probably going to be to the most benefit. No Car, thank you so much for the follow. This is the interview with David Yosefi and NPR. Did it pop up? Yeah, okay, it popped up on all of them. So yeah, I definitely would recommend checking that one out. It's actually a really good interview. There's a lot of information about, again, who their target audience was and what their thoughts and process was around the development and outcome of the game. He even talks about this like elusive kind of design document that they all developed together. My guild's Discord voice crashed too. Ooh. Yeah, I crashed. People on LiveEQ are reporting issues as well. It seems regional. It's not all people. Yeah. Interesting. No, I'm definitely fine. There's definitely like activity happening around me, so I'll be careful and I won't involve myself. But with that being said, folks, we are going to call it a night. I do appreciate all of you hanging around. I do appreciate talking about this stuff. I do hope you guys understand that, like, when I'm talking about like all this stuff that's here, like, it's not, the goal is not to like poop on them or make it sound like it's bad or doom or gloom, because I don't think it is doom or gloom. I think that there is some things that they could learn from here, and I do think that maybe these numbers that you're seeing here are also driving their kind of change of direction that they've taken. Right? They're about to ask people for money again. Meaning that they're about to ask people for their first real subscription month, where you pay the $20 for the game, and as a result of you paying the $20 for the game, you got the first free month. Now they're asking you to dig deeper into your wallet. They're going to ask you to go ahead and pay for your second month, and now you've played the game. You're going to decide, okay, is this worth my money or not? Is this worth my money and my time? And there's other games coming out too, which are going to be measured against, their experience in the game, which again, I think might be driving sort of their clarity, their level of communication that just seemed to like manifest itself in that live stream today. And I do think the live stream was very good. I think it was very, very good. Okay. So I thought they were mostly targeting us. They want a nostalgia experience. That's what they told us. That is not what they told NPR. They need to do like THA. Those are active at all different hours. They communicate open and regularly. They didn't treat us like children. We are working on it, but no more info for you, BS. And these guys absolutely hate criticism of any kind and sites. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I think that's fair criticism. The last patch was not impressive. Yeah, I mean, it broke a lot of stuff, which is unfortunate. Don't avoid PT. It's pretty cool. The features be good. Hell yeah. I have to avoid it, Salvatore. I'm sorry. I have to. If you'd like to see why, I'll hold this up real quick and I'll let you guys kind of surmise. I I need to actually put this away. I don't know why it's still sitting on my desk. I was cleaning up my office when I moved some things around, and I ended up taking it out. But I'll just hold this up. Can't really adjust there. There you go, and you can kind of go from there. I will not be touching any type of emulator project. It's not worth it for me, Salvatore. I appreciate you, but it's not worth it. A generic person risking nearly nothing, just not being able to play the server, and them flat out saying that they want to sue me is a little different, a little bit different. But yeah. So anyway, I love y'all. Y'all are cool. Y'all are awesome. I love you all. Be safe. Have a great weekend. Enjoy yourselves. Absolutely amazing time. And we will be back next week. We're actually going to be adding Friday to the streaming schedule next week. I'm going to be taking Tuesday off, and I'm going to be moving it to Friday. So we'll be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, starting next week. So I look forward to seeing all you guys there. Please, if you haven't already, hit that like, hit that subscribe. You can find us in any and all places. We're on TikTok, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. And I also am on Twitter and Instagram, although I never update Instagram. And we have the Discord there where we manage the guild. Anybody and everybody is welcome in the guild. If you're interested, just message any of our guild members in the game. We're on the Neriak server, and we'll get you tagged. We're also working on the legendary lessons. I made an entire video today and then deleted it because I didn't like the way it sounded. But I do have a bunch of legendary lessons videos that we will be launching very soon. In addition to that, I'm going to be touching on some of the pet stuff and some of the stuff they said in their brand new little meeting today, talking about the changes to pets. Hopefully we can get that out ASAP. Love y'all. Again, be safe. Take it easy. You're all beautiful people. Until next time.